All right, we are back. This is your Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy B main. And they are off. Alex Mack, ooh, getting it wrong. Alex Mack getting it wrong right off the bat. Oh, wow, look at that. That was utter carnage. But we are on board with Josh Parrish, who's out front. There we are with Josh Parrish, representing WRCE, Privateer Race Racing Products. So let's see when they come across the loop. Joey Crown and Alex Mack. This is a battle right here. Right behind them is Gene. Did Gene got a new body? Did he get his body painted? I believe so. No, that's not Gene. So right now, Joey Crown versus Alex Mack as they come across the loop. That is your battle for the last transfer spot into the A main. Double, triple. And, oh, Josh Parrish getting it wrong. And now that's going to be Joey Crown that's going to overtake that lead. So Josh Parrish now trying to find, he's going to be the hunted by in second. So Joey Crown, Josh Parrish, and right behind them, Alex Mack. So this is your top three. They are pulling away. Gene Strout in fourth. He has come back all the way from 10th spot. Great jump pass by Joey Crown as they go up. Oh, Parrish tries to get him, cases it, and Joey Crown just powers out of there. Josh back out front. Alex Mack having a, oh, wow. That was a smack and a half. So, Josh going the single double route. This is two-wheel drive buggy. Alex Mack not too far behind Joey Crown. Bo Zarin now up to fourth. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Alrighty then, let's stay on this because Alex Mack getting it wrong. Unfortunately, Josh Parrish got a big lead on Joey Crown. Alex Mack got 3 minutes to make up for that mistake. Joey Crown out there looks like he's a little bit off balance right now, not got his composure. Was pushing some fast speeds earlier, but after that, losing that lead and having that slight battle with Mack, it looks like he's slowed down just ever so slightly, maybe backed it off a bit. And now he's going to start pushing it because Josh Parrish just gave away the biggest lead I've seen in this race so far, twice. So Josh Parrish now going to be in lap traffic. That's going to cause him problems. Joey Crown looking to take over that lead. And, oh, what a great jump pass by Joey Crown. But kind of, oh, Josh Parrish getting it wrong, going very wide, getting out in that dust, slipping and sliding all over the place. Joey Crown getting into the ankle of Lee Setzer. Oh, wow, look at that. Josh Parrish now with a sense of urgency as he knows, he realizes he has let that lead slip 2 times. Great line by Josh Parrish as he comes up over the tabletop. Double. And they are separated by 1/10 of a second. That's going to be a good race. Like I said, we've been in this position before. We just don't want these guys to wreck each other. Oh, great pass back by Joey Crown. Let's see. Alex Mack, he's there. He's ready to capitalize on any mistake they might make. Oh, boy, and there we see Joey Crown getting it wrong. Alex Mack now in position to capitalize on that. as Josh Parrish has clear air in front of him. Alex Mack has been looking solid these last few laps. He's applying pressure to Joey Crown. Will Joey crack? Single, double, double for Alex Mack. Oh, so close up there, ever so close. Gingerly jumping up top of the step up over the tabletop. Oh, Joey pulling away slightly from Alex Mack. So it's Josh Parrish, Joey Crown, Alex Mack, Bowser, and Gene. Oh, Alex Mack getting it big wrong. Big wrong as he flat lands off the 5-pack. He's only got 31 seconds left to go. Josh Parrish out to a 2.6 second lead. There's Josh Parrish. He's got one more lap left in him. There's Joey Crown. There's Alex Mack, though. So maybe just stay on Joey Crown. Stay on Joey Crown. Stay on Joey Crown. No, you had him. You had him. Oh, boy. Josh Parrish making another mistake. We are going to have a three-way battle to the end. Josh Parrish giving away a big lead now 3 times. Single, double, double. Alex Mack going big. It's make it or break it. It's risk it or biscuit. Joey Crown going to run. Great marshal. Oh! Alex Mack still in it. He has to go. Oh, no. Wow. Whoa. Great race to the end. There's Josh Parrish, Joey Crown, Alex Mack, Bowser, and Gene Sharp, your top 5. All right, let's give some thanks to our sponsors. This is the 9th annual Masters of Dirt, brought to you by our title sponsor, EXO, presented to you by Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR, Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, JConcepts.net, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and WRCE, bringing you guys the media that you deserve. We've had some exciting B-Mains here this weekend, and we are about to have another exciting B-Main. Danny Paz and everybody at home. Why are we only got, how many people are watching this at this moment? Not enough. Only 24 watching in the WRCE. Nobody hitting that like button. Nobody watching on Facebook. I do not see our crowd getting excited at all. You know, I don't know what's going on. Let's go, Andrew Barrett. Thank you for that tip about the stream. I just told our guy, Danny Pass, he said he's going to get on that and fix that. Do you guys know what you're watching? You're watching probably one of the most stacked B-Mains in 10 scale you will ever see in your life. Ever. Aaron Kaufman, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, Dustin Evans, Tyrone Tessman, Joe Bornhorst, Tyler Fencer, Austin Cracknell, Camden Lyman, Cade Burnett. This is your Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy B-Main. Look at CFT. I don't know. I sense an air of confidence from CFT when I was talking to him earlier. He is feeling better and ready to get racing. Ty Tessman looking to also show his credentials. Remember Ty Tessman, your world champion in 1/8 scale nitro buggy, winning that in Sicily, Italy back in 2014. I think he's won some national championships as well in 10 scale. Doing it for Canada. There you see Aaron Kaufman, Camden Lime, Austin Cracknell representing the PNW. We thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Davey, for hitting that like button. We try our best. We have 106 people watching. I don't know who's watching. Justin Pierce, share this, everybody. Please share. This is an awesome, very awesome race we have coming up. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We're getting some time called, it looks like. So who's fixing their car? Hello, Gary Steger. He is from South Africa. There's some talk about me coming to South Africa the end of February to the WRCE track, I believe. So I have to get back in contact with those guys. I love to come over to South Africa, see some lions and South African Boerbouw dogs. We thank you guys for joining us. Danny, we got South Africa in the house. We got Vermont. Oh, what's up, Quan? Toot said, let's go, Quaid. We got Toot in the house and his dad. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Show us some love. Michael Lee, you are there. I see you. I hope you are having a good time at work. I know you wanted to be here, but you couldn't because you had to go to work. So unfortunate for you, my friend, but you get to work on this track. You get to drive on this track next week. Losi says, are you coming to Clash of Champions in January? Nope, I am not. I will be at the Beast of the East race in Lucama with Danny Paz. I believe you guys will have Lance McDonald up there. And if he's watching this right now, what's up, Lance McD? How you doing over there in Oklahoma? Well, Danny says he's not sleeping, Lance. No, I'll tell you when Danny doesn't sleep when it's time to do the live stream. But after the live stream, I can't guarantee you that he'll stay awake for long. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We're on race 47 of 63. Don't forget to smash that like button or dislike button. If you don't like what we're doing, that's fine as well. But hit that like button. It helps us out a lot. Helps the algorithms. Share, share, share. We should have 250, 300 people. Jake Lasco, what's up, dude? Gary Steger says, that's my home track. WRCE. Yeah, it looks like a very nice track. So there is some talk about me coming over to South Africa. They wanted me to come next month for the finals, but I'm actually all booked up, so I couldn't do that. So I will, they may be talking about. Okay, they got it. They got it. Okay, so Joe Bornos given time to get his machinery intact. What's up? Yeah, we can get you. Let's come on over after. Hopefully we can get Brent in to talk about this race after this race. All right, so who are they working on, Danny? Let's get some video of that.
Let's see if we can do it. I don't know if this works anymore.
Oh, no, that's not too good.
Yeah, see? It works.
That's not too good. Let's not do that again, Danny. All right, so not sure what's going on with Bornhorst at the moment. It has to be broke if it's taking that long to get it ready. So Bornhorst possibly not making the start. Okay, so we will see. We got RC Jason Ingram cheering on Aaron Kaufman. All right. We are getting ready. Yeah, Big Joe had got 10 minutes called, and he couldn't get a few minutes called to fix his car. He couldn't get it fixed. So not sure what's going on. And that is Aaron Kaufman on pole. Right behind him is CFT. Chase Lemieux right there. So good clean start. Dustin Evans right behind him. Ty Tessman. Wow, that is some talent out there. Lemieux getting a little bit wide. That's going to allow Tessman by. So it's still Kaufman, CFT, Dustin Evans, Chase Lemieux, Ty Tessman. Bornhorst did make it out to the track. Remember, this is your B man. Top two need to bump up. You saw Evans look really good in his recent. Oh no! And the defense of justice has claimed a victim. Oh. All right, so Kaufman still out front after getting smacked with defense of justice. Right behind him is Dustin Evans. So it's Kaufman, Evans, Tessman, Tollard, Fenster. Fenster on the move. Kaufman got, Tessman are looking to take advantage of that mistake of Evans. Tyron looking good. Going to put those elbows out shortly. This is your two-wheel drive mod B main brought to you by Exalt. Kaufman got a lot of pressure. Ooh, I thought he was going to hang it up on that pipe just now. That's how close it was. Kaufman staying away from defensive justice as we see Dustin Evans trying to fend off Ty Tessman. Kaufman spreading himself out a little bit, but losing all that momentum as we see Dustin Evans slamming on the brakes, almost getting into the rear end as they come by. They are separated by 0.5 of a second. Kaufman able to stretch it out a little bit against Evans here. Oh, yes, because Kaufman's doing a triple single and looking very good. Not too many of these two-wheel drive buggies are doing that. Kaufman feels confident. You're going to use that for his advantage. Hopefully that doesn't come up and bite him. Evans pulling slightly away. Evans getting it nose high. He's going to lose some momentum. Ty doing the triple single as well. This is the race right now between Evans and Ty. Ty in the purple and white X-ray car. Ooh, Evans so close to defense. This is all boding well for Kaufman, who is just pulling away ever so slightly in front as Evans has to go into defense mode and try to block the attack, the onslaught of Ty Tessman, the invasion of the Canadian. As Evans up and over, double, triple. Is Ty going to do the triple again? Yes, he does. Every lap we see Ty Tessman able to do that triple. It's definitely keeping him in the hunt as they go across there, separated by 0.3 of a second. Ty just going to apply the pressure ever so slowly to Evans and hope that he makes a mistake. We see, I thought that's Kaufman that made a mistake. You see Ty just able to make up so much time. But here's the thing. They are slightly catching up to Aaron Kaufman. Oh, that is so close. Kaufman must have made a mistake because he is getting wheeled in by Dustin Evans and Ty. Oh, wow. Back. Kaufman having a few slow laps, getting back down to 18.9. Now he has Dustin Evans right behind him. Dustin Evans got a little bit of space between him and Ty Tessman. Oh my goodness. I thought Kaufman was a goner, but there we see Evans right behind him now. That's a lot of ties back in the mix. This is 1, 2, and 3. 1 minute, 46 seconds left to go in this epic race. Ty having a look to the outside. Kaufman getting it wrong through the 5-pack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Ty having a look on the inside. Awesome pass by Ty Tessman on the inside. He's going to try to apply the same pressure. Kaufman, Ty taking a beautiful pass on the inside right there on Dustin Evans. Getting a little bit squirrely as he hits the pipe. Kaufman under all types of pressure. Kaufman can do the triple. Ty can do the triple. They both get it wrong, and that allows Dustin Evans to get by. Dustin Evans waiting for them, lurking in the background, letting them make a mistake. And we see Evans getting a big lead now. A big sigh of relief from Evans' camp. As now Ty Tessman and Aaron Kaufman are going to battle out. Kaufman leading this race for more than half of the race. Now having to struggle to get back. And Kaufman getting it wrong. That's going to allow Ty Tessman to get some breathing room. Does not have to catch Dustin Evans. He just needs to finish second. They have 48 seconds left in this race. Oh, wow. Kaufman trying to make up some time, but too little, too much to gain and too little. Evans making a slight mistake. Not going to, oh no. Evans rolling it over. Ty. Is Ty going to push the issue, or are they going to be happy to come home 1 and 2? We will get 2 more laps of these awesome drivers. Will we see Ty make a go for it, or will he play it safe and accept his fate, coming in second and starting last in the grid? 1 more lap left for them. Oh man, what an absolute great race that was. Well done to Dustin Evans, well done to Ty Tessman. What a great race. Thank you guys, thank you gentlemen. Great entertainment just now. What's that for? To talk. Go ahead and talk.
Yo, talk.
Are
Brent.
we live, Danny? All right, so I'm here with the man of the hour. Here, have a seat. Yeah, but no, we're using the wireless mic here. If you got to sit down for a second. What's up, Brentus?
What's up, Keenan?
How you doing? Great event so far.
Thank you.
Having a blast. I have one question for you.
Yeah.
So that dinner, that lunch the other day that you, Hobby Wings, so graciously provided for us, which was absolutely delicious. What was the meat in that food?
That was pork.
Thank
Pulled
you.
pork.
Thank you. Just for our cameraman, Danny Pass, who doesn't eat pork, who's eat pork about 3 times since we've been on this trip. All right.
Did you like it, though? That's what I want to know.
That was awesome.
It was good.
Thank you to Hobby Wing. Hey, man, I think the first couple of days was a bit up and down for you. I know you was getting, just any type of pressure that you have a race like this. The pressure was high. People came in and saw this track. I'm sure there was lots of comments about the track. But I have absolutely loved it. And I love seeing people out of their comfort zone. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Yeah, the one thing I can tell you is we don't ever make the Masters of Dirt track to be not hard. Mm-hmm. It's made to be hard. It's made to be an event that the best man shines. And this one just kind of is extremely hard. This is the type of track and the way that I've seen the pros interact in the back and what they've been talking about. I feel like this is the kind of layout that 20 years from now an interview is going to be said, and they're going to say it's nothing compared to that track that we raced on at Masters of Dirt in 2023.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love it. It's made it very hard and challenging. We've seen people that can come from all the way back in 10th to come out and get victories or bump up. So I like that. We get used to these kind of tracks that are kind of small, but I know very fast, small flowing tracks, and we don't get to see big jumps like this.
Yeah, so, we just saw Dustin Evans and Ty Tessman come out of the B main right there in two-wheel drive pro, and some really big names didn't make it out of the B main. That just shows you how hard this track actually is. But I definitely think it is going to be a pretty fun race to watch. All the A mains, it's going to be very tight. There's multiple lines, and nobody's going to make it through mistake-free.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I was just looking at Ty Tessman. First time here at this race for Ty Tessman, CFT, Brock Champlin, and Ryan Mayfield. So I know you're pumped about that.
Yeah, I'm extremely pumped because that kind of completed the list. You know what I'm saying? We've had them all here except for Tessman and Mayfield, and they both came this year. So definitely made it something that is special to me. We've worked real hard here at BeachRC to make this a prestigious event and make the title worth racing for.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're just getting started on our 13.5 stadium truck. Actually had 3 mains of this, I think. So that's always great to see. Greg Nicholas taking out that lead. It looks like Sean Harding right behind him in the bump spot, and Jeff Stacks, I guess, running that new X-ray truck. So Nicholas in that blue and blue, Sean Harding in the yellow and green. Oh, man, Stacks. Okay, great pass by Stacks there. I thought he was going to go over the pipe just now.
Right.
So close. Okay.
Yeah, this has been a wild weekend of racing for sure. How about that hooligan race, man?
I know.
Unbelievable.
$1,650, I think the price was.
$1,700, and $100 went to Gene for landing in that wheelbarrow. So what an awesome hooligan race.
Yeah, it was very fun. A lot of people don't understand that this race is also designed to be fun. It's different from your regular races. Yes, the racing is serious, but there's also fun to be had and lots of other benefits just for coming to this race.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to give a shout out to all the track owners that are here. You know, we have obviously Ed Hinley from Hoosier. He donated a ton of money to that race. We've got Todd from RC Excitement here. We've got I'm drawing a blank. There's 5 or 6 track owners here that are enjoying this race, and it's really good to see that support. You know, I travel a lot to a lot of these tracks, so I'm looking forward to making it out to a lot of tracks that I haven't made it to over the next couple years for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. So right behind Jeff Stacks right now, we got back to that, Brent, is Dustin Spallone, and these two had a very interesting Q1. They were going at it, and I think they were a little bit upset with each other. Stacks getting taken out by the fence of justice as they go over. Oh, my goodness. That's what I've been calling it.
I love it, the fence of justice.
But Stacks getting wrong over that 5-pack. That's what I like about this track. So this 5-pack has so many various different lines that people can take to make overtakes, to gain a little bit of speed. The step up as well, we're seeing a double-double. You saw Ty and Kaufman were doing the triple single. So I like multiple lines as well.
And I've even seen people triple the tabletop. So there's 3 sections that are multiple lines. And like you said, the 5-pack has 3 different ways you can go through that successfully if you've practiced them for sure. That's why I think the racing's going to be so good, because there's traction everywhere. We don't have to worry about bite, and they can race all the way through the whole track. So they can pick passing lines. It's not single file where you have to wait for someone to mess up. So someone can actually make a move.
I agree. I guarantee you're going to see more crazy layouts like this start to become popular after people watch this, just to make it a little harder. I guarantee you will see that.
It goes back to what I was telling you before. Like I don't mind at all that people are upset that it's hard. I don't mind at all.
Me neither. Speaking of great racing, here we have Nicholas in that blue car. Stacks. Oh, Stacks trying to go big right and jump right over him. But Nicholas fending them off. Nicholas is kind of leading from the start here. They have 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. There's Jeff. Oh, great pass by. Oh, no. But great sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship. They're waiting. Remember, they don't have to win. Dustin Spallone is about 8.9 seconds back, so they got some breathing room. Stacks doesn't have to be going that fast, to be honest.
He just messed up, and it looks like Spallone's there now, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, exactly. Actually,
is that Spallone there?
No, that is Porter.
Oh.
So he's good. He's got plenty. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to push it. But where's Greg Nicholas from? Is he a local here? He's from Indiana.
Yeah, he's not a local. He's part of the AE team. To be honest with you, I don't know exactly where he's from, but he's not local.
Indiana, my cameraman, Gene, tells me.
Gotcha.
So okay, excellent, excellent. Also, what we see here is a lot of short push trucks, 3 heats of that, 2 heats of mini truggy. It's hard to see. And no, the amount of mod cars here this weekend is impressive as well.
Yeah, obviously it's a record number of entries for us, but this race, because the way we do the format to become the overall champion in both classes, you have to run at least 3, and then that short course class is the buffer. Like it's kind of your throwaway, if you will. So anyone can run it on both mod or stock to get points if they needed them. Not everybody exercises that, but they can if they want to. That's, I think, why we get a lot of the trucks. But the trucks are pretty popular around here.
I see that. But we are on board because Jeff Stacks and Nicholas are like going at each other here. Really, they are. Jeff Stacks back out there front. He is one thing I like about Jack. When I look at Jeff Stacks, you know what I think of? Like, for some reason, like old school Dale Earnhardt type of guy. Never see him outside of jeans. Just like that. Always got his hat. Very aggressive on his driving. Very old school.
Yeah, he definitely has that intimidator look for sure. I agree.
So, but he's out there flying right now. Greg Nicholas going to have to settle for. Oh no, Greg gets it wrong. I heard that that Stacks is getting it wrong. One of our best turn marshals out there, Bo Zarin. That kid
he's been amazing.
The
kid's been amazing all weekend.
And Justin Spallone is not too far back, but he's only got 6 seconds left. So there's Greg Nicholas making a trip down from Indiana. And Jeff Stacks is going to take the win and bump up when he comes across the line. Oh, his body's all kinked up. So, oh man, but Salernitana isn't too far away. Oh, we've seen some races come right down to the wire too at the loop too. So this track has done exactly what it's supposed to do. Jeff Stakowitz, Greg Nicholas, Dustin Spillane, Sean Harding, and Carter Irish are your top 5. What's up, Jimmy Royal?
So Lefty, I want to know from you. I'm sure you've made predictions and whatnot. Who do you got winning the mod classes or the master, and who do you have winning stock?
You know what? You know who I'd like to see win the master of mod? Brendan Schimmel.
That would be a popular win, especially after he could be the first one to win both, and to win it back to back would be really interesting for sure.
And then, but then again, we see Spencer. He has to bump up one more time out of the 4-wheel drive main, and then he can stand a better chance. Real quick though, somebody wants to know how are the points weighted? Maybe you can tell people about that real quick.
Yeah, I can't give you the exact number, but I'll bring you over the sheet here in a minute, but I'll explain how it works. 2-wheel drive buggy in both classes is weighted the heaviest, and then 4-wheel drive buggy in both classes is weighted second heaviest. Stadium truck is weighted third heaviest, and then the short course, either anyone running for master or stock can use it as a throwaway class. So, for instance, for anyone that wants to know what that means, if you were to not make the A main in stadium truck, but you made it in short course, you can use the short course points.
Right.
But they're weighted in a way that there's never going to be a tie.
Gotcha.
And that's the reason why we weight the points. So for 2-wheel drive buggy to win is 20 points, and for 4-wheel drive buggy it's like 19.25. So everything's weighted, so there's never a tie.
All right. And speaking of that, we had your RC program at Lake Waccamaw about a month and a half ago. We are going there for the Fall Brawl in the first weekend of December. I told you I think it's going to be a stacked race because it's the last guaranteed race of the year here in the Southeast. So you found a good little spot there. And I guess we're going to see future races there coming up here in the next couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. Fall Brawl, this will be the first ever covered Fall Brawl. It's 22nd year in existence of this event, and it's always been a large event, so I'm really looking forward to that. And the program was awesome, man. I'm looking forward to growing that the concept and the team side of things, and I had nothing but great positive feedback from that specific race.
Yes, I definitely like the team aspect. The draft of the program was really cool. Got to give everybody a chance to kind of just chill out and do some RC fellowship. So excellent concept. Right now we have the B main of the 40-plus 4-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Nitro Pro. Mike Kendall, Jeffrey Kaufman, Jay Zauner, Todd Funderburg, Owen Simmons, Eric Washburn, Stillman Jordan, Mike Kling, Jason Westphal, and Chris Phelps. So Mike Kendall making a trip down from up North Carolina. I think he represents World of RC. Jeffrey Kaufman, affiliated with the Kaufman family. Jay Zauner, a local here. Todd and Owen from Columbus, Georgia. Big contingent of those guys here as well.
I noticed also we had a lot of 40-plus guys this year.
Yeah.
That class really grew. Usually when Brent Delkey's here, he gives Alan Horn a run for his money.
Yeah.
But Alan looks to be the guy again, and also Chris Van Air usually gives Big Al a run for his money too. But
yeah, we'll see. Maybe in the finals. Because they're both going to be in the A finals. But we saw Todd lose it before the first corner.
Yeah.
I saw that a lot today happen to people. But
you can see where we had the grid painted to start with, and Lucas came in this morning and was not happy with me, so we actually ended up putting a second grid down where he wanted it, and it was definitely the right call to do the way he did it, and I think it definitely, even though he gave that one away just now, it's going to be a lot less of that than if we were to have started him where we were going to start him. So
yeah, I agree.
He was mad. Boy, if anyone's ever seen Lucas mad, you ain't seen him as mad as he was this morning at me.
Oh my gosh, this is his baby, right? He puts a lot of time and effort into it. He's super proud of the accomplishment of like having the pros scratching their heads about things. Which they have been. It's been awesome to see. So they've been like, oh man, I don't know what that messing with their egos a little bit. They're not as consistent as they want to be. I thought it was absolutely awesome. So he's smiling. He doesn't care. He's just happy that there's some good racing.
You never told me your prediction on stock.
Oh, so stock.
Pink Pinion Posse.
I know, because I'm all about stock now, man. You know what, man? Kyle Go looks really good. He looks exceptionally good. So does Mason Templeman. And, of course, Doug Leverrier looks good as well. But there's one person who I think that can possibly throw a monkey wrench in there, and he is not actually contending for the Master of Stock. And that's Hunter King.
Yeah, Hunter showed a lot of speed. He's put both of his cars in the A, so yeah, I mean, he's not contending, but he can definitely mix it up.
I mean, he TQ'd around the four-wheel drive yesterday.
Yeah.
And he made a lot of mistakes at the end.
Yeah.
So he's definitely fast, and he can probably maybe get a podium in one of those classes, maybe sneak off a win. You never know, and I think that's going to throw a monkey wrench in the plans of a lot of people around her. But I mean, a betting man will put his money on Kyle Go, I think, or Mason Templeman.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mason really came together yesterday, showed a lot of speed late in the day yesterday. Obviously, TQ in 13.5. But, you know, Kyle Go, he's been through this. He's done this. He's won this one time. He knows the drill. So I guess, you know, we're going to have to see. But I agree. I think you said the right names. I'm really surprised about Sutherland.
Yeah,
you know,
I would say
Nate struggled this weekend.
He surprised me. I was expecting, you know, his name was. I'm sorry, we should be calling this race real quick, but we're talking about pink pinions, and I'm getting excited. But right now, Jeffrey Kaufman is out in the lead. We're following Super J Zellner, and it's kind of like they're running away with this. Back to that with Sutherland, I kind of agree with you because I thought, you know, his name was mentioned as one of the guys that could possibly win this. And he has just had not the best Masters that you would expect from him.
Yeah, and he's showed so much speed this year at other events. You know, maybe this type of track doesn't suit him. It doesn't suit everybody, obviously, we've learned. But, yeah, he was on the struggle bus a little bit this week. So I hope it gets better for him.
All right, so that was actually a battle for the lead. I don't know what Jay was thinking right there. Let's see it all of a second. He like stops and then just sends it. I don't know what Jay was thinking just now. But yeah, that is now it's going to be Jeffrey Kaufman and Mike Kendall. So there's Jeffrey Kaufman. I think that's Mike Kendall in front of him. Maybe. But yeah, absolutely. That was interesting. I'm going to ask Jay what he's thinking when he did that. Let's see. I think that's Mike Kendall or Jeffrey Kaufman. Jeffrey Kaufman. Oh, Jeffrey makes a mistake. I think that's Kaufman that gets by. No, Mike Kendall's in front. Mike Kendall is that green and blue car going over the 5-pack. And that is Jeffrey Kaufman, but he's not. Jay Zellner's right there, that orange and white car.
Oh, Kaufman made another mistake.
Yeah, Jay actually got by him. And Jay.
Oh.
Poor Jay. He drives his car just like his personality.
Yes, he does.
But Jeffrey Kaufman back into second. Mike Kendall is kind of right there. I think that's Mike Kendall right there, actually. Yes, it is. They both take each other out.
Oh, that's Westfall for the bump.
Oh, yeah, it is Westfall. You know, I'm trying to. Okay, so I got here confused. Mike Kendall is in front. Jeffrey. There's Jeffrey. And then Westfall's coming around. Oh, no, Eric Washburn is in front. That's Eric, the red car, white wheels.
Yeah, that is now the second spot. They're going to get another lap after this one. Oh, Kaufman got by him.
What a great pass.
Great pass. Oh, he got booted.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I love this racetrack. I ain't going to lie.
Oh, Kaufman cases it. Washburn sends it big time. Oh, what a lucky bounce out of the hole. Oh, no. They're going to get one more lap. Oh, no. Maybe not Washburn.
Oh, looks like Kaufman's going to take it back.
Oh, man.
No, Washburn got by the loop.
So Kaufman can't make any. Whoa.
Jeffrey Kaufman's going to take it.
Yeah, man.
That's a popular victory. Good for him.
That's awesome. That was a great race, too. There's Mike Kendall. Takes the bump into the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy beam in. Good stuff. So, yeah, Nate Sutherland, not as impressive as we saw. Who else has impressed me here stock wise? Toddy, he's been good.
Toddy's been good. I mean,
Very
he's not
good.
running for the master, but
Right.
he's done really good.
So all good.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not too sure. I actually got to get all that kind of figured out. I got to go make the board.
All right, well, thanks for joining us, Brent. Thanks for putting us this awesome event. We've had a blast. If you guys haven't put this on your bucket list of races to come to, you should, because you will have fun. We didn't have a fireball race, so somebody was asking about that, but they did have a party, and I wouldn't know because I was home in bed.
Yeah, the fireball race or party night was kind of last minute changed up to just a good social event with some beer pong and some buddies all hanging out drinking. But unfortunately, it just got done too late, and
Yeah,
we're working on how we're going to make things run better and smoother for next year. We're already thinking and working on it. And the dates for next year are already set. It's October 20. Oh, man, I should have already known this for you. But next year's Masters of Dirt, October 24th through the 27th.
Okay,
So
a week later.
Yep.
All right, good stuff.
All right. Well, thanks, Lefty. Keep killing it out here.
All right, thank you for
Thank you,
having me, sir.
everybody, for watching. And it's about to see some really jam-up racing here.
All right, cool, dude. We just got to turn that off. Thank you. Yeah, buddy. All right. No problem. Thank you. All right, are you guys ready for your 13.5 four-wheel drive B-Man Nate Sutherland? By the way, this is brought to you by Proline. Nate Sutherland, Andrew Kaufman, Greg, Nicholas Trent, Walker Nolan, Manchester, Sean Cross, Kenny Setzer, Talon Hanley, Carl Iris, and Kyle Paquette. Are you guys ready to race? There's Nate Sutherland at all green, yellow wheels. Like we said, we expected Nate to be in the A-mains. Right behind him is Andrew Kaufman. We saw his dad win. Behind them is Trent. Trent getting it a little wide, giving us a 50-50 grind down the pipe. Okay, Sutherland by for 18-6. Kaufman 18-7. Trent 19-5. 4. Oh, Nate just getting a little bit wrong. Flat landing, losing all momentum. Kenny Setzer gets by Trent in the background. Kaufman just kind of looking to settle into second, not pushing the issue right now with Sutherland. Kenny Setzer, though, is on the move and absolutely flying. And Kenny Setzer in that pink and yellow now takes over that second spot. Trent right behind him. So this freight train is coming, and I will tell you what, Nate Sutherland better be prepared because the train is off the rails and on its way. As Nate goes by in that green car, do you see Trent just latching onto the back of Kenny Setzer? Kenny Setzer in that yellow and pink getting a little bit wrong. Oh, Trent going for the pass over the double-double, but unable to make it. Trent looking in the inside. Trent, one of the most consistent racers in Florida against one of the top up-and-coming 10-scale and 8-scale racers in Florida, Kenny Setzer. Trent in that Corsa blue and yellow. And right behind them, another Floridian, Sean Krause, looking to pounce like a puma if one of these guys make a mistake. But Nate Sutherland is still out there looking pretty good. Trent is racing Kenny really good right now. Let's stay on this. Kenny has realized that he has Trent coming, has gone into a slightly defensive posture, trying not to allow him by. As we see Kenny getting it wrong, flat landing, and there we go. Trent making the pass, a great pass. Like I said, Mr. Consistence up and over that double, around the loop. You won't get the fast laps from Trent, but you will get consistent fast laps. Kenny going berserk there behind Trent. That's not going to phase Trent. He's a veteran. He's been doing this for a long time. He'll be as cool as the other side of the pillow. And there you see Kenny Setzer making a mistake and slamming it in the wall. There we are on board. There is Kenny Setzer. There's Trent. Trent out there just throwing down a 19 flat. Kenny putting on the afterburners. Nate walking away with this right now. Nate on the 18-2. He's got a 4.3 second lead over Trent. Trent not looking to push it too hard. Doesn't need to go fast right now. He just needs to be consistent. Checks up a little bit. Going to cost some time as he comes up down the step up. Hopefully that lap traffic will keep Kenny Setzer at bay slightly. Trent coming by. Long lap for Trent. 19-3. So Kenny Setzer, though, putting on that nitro burst. And he is in the way. Oh, no. Oh, unfortunate for Trent as a lap traffic. As a turn marshal was in the way. And now he's going to hit that barrier. He now needs to fully concentrate, put his head down, hit off those consistent laps, don't miss his lines, and get the second place that he deserves to bump up and race the A main. Trent thoroughly enjoying 10 scale. Says he's going to do some more of it here as he goes up and over that step up, down. He needs to push the issue a little bit right now because Kenny is starting to pull away ever so slightly. Trent needs to just turn it up a notch. But you know who doesn't have to do that? Nate Sutherland. He's in the back. He's having fun, and he is leading this race. Nate Sutherland out in front. He has a 3.7 second lead over Nate. Kenny right there. Trent. Let's get off Nate. Let's stay on Kenny Setzer because Trent is coming. There is Trent. 1 minute, 45 seconds left to go. Kenny Setzer. Oh, that was so close. That would assured the entire front end of both of those cars had they hit. A very close encounter for Kenny Setzer. He was a fraction away from imminent disaster. But now, oh no, what happened to Trent? Trent had an accident too because now he has fallen way back. He made a mistake, unfortunately. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to go. Sean Krause has gotten across Trent. So Trent, third and fourth are no good for Trent. He needs to get up there and get a second, but out of contention now because we see Kenny Setzer coming up over the tabletop. But we do have a fight between Sean Krause and Trent Walker. 1 minute left to go. There is Sean Krause up and down. Oh, no. So Trent trying to get back up in that third spot, but that will not make a difference for him. Third spot will just make him the winner of the B main and not get up and race in the A main. He had second place. I think he just relaxed a little bit too much. Made some mistakes in the 5-pack, and that caused Kenny Setzer to capitalize on that. Nate Sutherland looking comfortable out there. 21 seconds left to go. Looking to lead this from lights to flags. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Coming up next is the mod 4-wheel drive buggy B main, I think it is. I could be wrong. Or open main. It is the B main, the Team Low C 4-wheel drive buggy. Trent getting by Krause. He needs a big mistake from Kenny Setzer. Oh no. Trent getting it all wrong. Nate Sutherland, Kenny Setzer taking the bump up. Oh, you didn't say anything. Dalton goes, told you. Okay, so Kenny Setzer won. Beat my guy. Beat my horse. Ooh. Nate Sutherland, Kenny Setzer, Sean Krause, Trent Walker, Carl Irish, Kyle Paquette, Andrew Cawthon, Nolan Manchester, Talon Henley, and Greg Nicholas. things are heating up here at the 3-hour race, 50 of 63. Alrighty, so a lot of discussion going on about that race. Some drivers feel like they got hit harder than they should have. Rory Holler goes, I've been looking for my charger cord all day. My beautiful three grandchildren or 3-year-old grandson hit it. Funny stuff like that. Actually, let me switch out mine too. I just let Dalton, the crock wearer, let him know that he has now been upgraded to unpaid apprentice in the NNRC podcast and VRC broadcast. He is getting paid in pizza. Up next, this is the Team Leslie 4-wheel drive buggy B main. You see those names there: Lee Satcher, Chase Lemieux, Joe Bornos, Austin Cracknell, Spencer Hackett, Aaron Kaufman, Tyler Fencer, Dustin Evans, Spencer Rifkin, Cade Burnett. Whoa, this is going to be a barn burner. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Hit that like button while you're there. Hit that like. Hit that like. Show us some love. Show us some love. Who do you think is going to take this win? Look, Andrew Knight is saying, SR, SR, Spencer Rifkin. Woo, we can feel the tension in the air. On the tone. Oh, Lee getting it wrong on that double. We've seen every level make that mistake. Joe Bornos right behind it. Chase Lemieux. Woo! Second generation driver. Been one of the most consistent and best drivers for X-Ray this year in the North America when it comes to 10 scale. Looking to bump up to that A main. Right in front of him is the Floridian, now residing in Virginia, making Adrenaline Race RC Raceway his home. Lee Setzer just gets it wrong. That is going to allow the young Chase Lemieux by, and Lee getting it wrong on that double once again. Joe Bornhorst is behind him. S-Rex riding all on the back of Joe Bornhorst in 10 scale, but right behind him is his teammate Spencer the Heck Hackert. The one driver of all the pressure on the world is Spencer Rifkin, who's had to bump up from the D main. There's Spencer. He is all the way up to, let's see, I think he's up to about 4th. But these guys that he has to race against are no slouches. They are fast too. I think Spencer's in 4th. Chase Lemieux got a rearview mirror all full of that yellow and orange Joe Bornhorst S-Rex powered machine. Oh no, Hecker getting it wrong in a 5-pack. I am surprised that car is still together after that hit. I heard that hit all the way over here, felt it in my chest. And there we see Chase Lemieux going around the 180, keeping it tight. Can this young man do it from motive? His father, Paul Lemieux, also a champion in this sport, but on the on-road side. And Jerry Kleinbaugh in her cheering on Chase Lemieux, doing it for Michigan, I believe. Yep, Michigan. Joe Borner's trying to hang on. Oh, Lemieux getting it wrong. Oh, man. Kenny Setzer not seeing him right away. There's Lee Setzer. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Spencer Rifkin. Let's stay there. Spencer Rifkin is desperately trying to get in front of these guys. He has. Who is that in front of him? That's Tyler Fencer. Tyler Fencer isn't no slouch. He's not scared of Set. Oh, my goodness. Look at that line. Fencer tripling, doubling. Spencer getting trapped under the pipe. All the pressure. Will he make it up? This is his one chance. If he doesn't make it, doesn't matter what he do, he will not successfully defend his Masters of Mod by being in the B-main and four-wheel drive. Lee Setzer, oof, I don't know how that didn't go ugly for Lee Setzer. Fencer and Lee Setzer having an epic battle right there. That is allowing Chase Lemieux to pull away from him and Joe Bornhorst. But Spencer Heckert, there he has Dustin Evans. Who's that? Dustin Evans, Aaron Kaufman, Spencer Rifkin, now down to 7th. All these guys fighting for pride. All these guys fighting to make it to the A-main. But the only two in position to make it to the A-main right now are Joe Bornhorst and Chase Lemieux. Setzer tripling, Dustin Evans doubling. Spencer Rifkin desperately looking for a way around these guys with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this barn-burning B-main here at the 2023 Masters Dirt. And it goes all wrong for Dustin Evans. And Spencer Rifkin, the big winner in that. Spencer now up to 3rd. Chase Lemieux making a mistake. Lee Setzer getting by. Will we see Spencer Rifkin bump from the D-main? Can Lee Setzer hold off his teammate as they go double, triple? This is one of the most exciting races we've seen. Spencer Rifkin going very long. Right behind him is Tyler Fenster, waiting to pounce on any mistake these guys might make. Chase Lemieux running a perfect race into that mistake. Oh my goodness. Lee Setzer almost getting it wrong, able to whip it back around. Oh, great move by Spencer as he just zips around as Lee leaves the door open. Spencer flying. He's going to set his sights and betting some space between him and Lee Setzer. He will put Joe Bornhorst in his sights, but Joe out comfortable 1 minute 25 seconds. Joe has a 6.2 second lead. Oh, Lee going big, bouncing it off the wall. Up and over, double. Spencer Heckert coming all the way from the D main, breaking in Q1, breaking in Q2, having to start in D main and bump his way all the way up. As you can see, people can come all the way from 10th and still do well. He doesn't need to win four-wheel drive. He just needs to place well in four-wheel drive to be in contention for the Masters of Pro here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. 46 seconds left in this race. Spencer looking quite comfortable out there. He had such a dogfight to get into this position. Lee Setzer kind of resigned to his fate, maybe waiting for Spencer to make a little mistake, a little bobble. He'll be in perfect position for that. But Lee not pushing the issue at the moment. He goes triple, single. He just caught him up ever so slightly. So Lee, I thought he might just be resigned to his position, but he is not. He's going to take it down to the wire. He's going to push his teammate Spencer Rifkin, the younger Lion versus the King Lion right now at Associated in America. That is Spencer Rifkin up and over that tabletop. They're going to get one more exciting lap. This is going to be epic down to the wire. Look at that. Lee has one more lap to make this happen. Spencer has to hold on one more time. Joe Bornhorst. Oh, no. And what I thought was going to be a epic ending to a bump, a perfect B main, ends in disappointment as Lee Setzer just flips it on that little curbing right there, and he will have to settle for just making it to the B main as Spencer Rifkin makes it back. And I'm sure he's fully relieved. What an exciting B main that was. What do you think about that, Dalton? That was a great race. Oh my goodness. This man's smiling because he didn't have to be involved in none of that. He's going to be in the A main. And Gene, you look like you need a Red Bull. I think I need one too. Oh man, I need a sip of Red Bull after that race. Poor Chase Lemieux. I was rooting for him, and unfortunately, not able to keep up in that position and bring it home. So unfortunate for young Chase. But he's only like, what, about 15, so he's got a long, illustrious career ahead of him. He's definitely on the right track. And we're looking at Dave Burkett and Blake Baker, who made the flight up here. Baker on his phone, calculating something, probably looking for invisible speed. I'm just talking about him. Good thing we didn't have you on camera. You guys were micing out. But anyway, we want to say thank you to our sponsors for bringing you the 9th annual Masters of Dirt. They are Exalt. This is also presented by Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR, Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, J Concepts at Night, Hobby Wing for the delicious lunch that they provided yesterday, the Pork and All, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com. I want to thank Danny Paz, Gene Strout, and Dalton for all their work today. They are bringing you this coverage. WRCE, we do RC Media. Up next is the first of our A-mains. We're on race 52 of 63. So we got, well, we're good. We're at a good clip. We got 11 more races to go. Excuse me? Oh, no, but these are 10-minute mains. Six-ish. Yep. And trophy presentations. I want to thank you all for joining us. We greatly appreciate the support. He's got a 5-mil battery. Why, you can't have 5 mil of it? What's up, Lucas? I heard you was angry this morning. Yeah. I heard you was like really angry. Yeah, man. Yeah. When you do get a chance, though, and you go back to the refrigerator, I like some Pearl Blue Mountains if you have any. No, when you go back, not right now. All righty, everybody. Are you ready for the first 10-minute A-main of the day? This is the SRX 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Shout to Galante, Starting Pearl, Robbie Lynn, Peyton Bacon, John Coleman, Dean Howard, Bill Colster, Sierra Lawson, and Dennis Harvey. This is your A-main. Let's get ready to rumble here at the Masters of Dirt. And they're off. That is the blue car, Shelton Galante. He took 3 TQs yesterday and today. Friday and today. And that all blue car was mistaken for Dakota Fenn by our photographer. Yeah, was mistaken by the great photographer, by the great Danny Paz. Shelton Galante became Dakota Fenn for 7 hours in the virtual world. But Shelton losing that lead. Peyton Bacon out front and that, thank you, sir. That black, white S-Works, I believe it is. Beautiful looking car back there. Shelton going for the all blue. I got Lucas Lauren right behind me, taking a look at his massive work. I should give him a microphone. I don't know. We want to talk about the... Hold on for a second. There you go.
Hello, internet world.
Oh, it's the man of the weekend, the designer of this beast.
That's right. I think qualifying was tough. Practice was tough. It's still tough out there. However, can't say this track hasn't made for some pretty good racing.
Absolutely. We just saw some good racing just before this.
There's been some great racing. Spencer Rivkin bumping 3 times.
from the D main.
I was almost thinking he was out for Masters, you know.
Yeah, me too.
If he didn't bump, his Masters run was basically over.
Yeah, he wouldn't have went back-to-back. I bet you he does want to go back-to-back, but
He's looking pretty good.
He is. But Shelton Gallant in that blue car, he's still out front. This is our 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A-Man brought to you by WRCE. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this race. So, yeah, definitely this track has thrown the top pros in America for a loop. I loved it. You know, it's great to see them guys scratching their heads and a little bit bewildered. Wanted to go faster, but, well, you know, just it comes down to, like, I don't think, yes, setup is important, but it came down to just picking your lines and being perfect at the end of the day.
Yeah. The guy who wrecks less probably is going to win.
I mean, usually that's the case all the time, but also, like I was telling Brent, like through the 5-pack, it's very hard, but there's also 3 different lines going through there.
Yep.
So.
And these 21.5 and some of the 17.5 guys, they figured out, look, we can't send it through this thing. What we're going to do, we're all going to get together as a group, and we're going to just single, double, and boom, look at them. They pretty much get through it pretty easily. That single, double, that the first double is a big landing pad you just get to land on. If you get on that tabletop, it's super easy to jump off.
Yeah.
It's a safe line. It's probably not going to win you a 17.5 championship, but definitely look at Blue Guy. Got through that like a champ.
Yeah, and he's leading, so it doesn't matter. He's got 6 minutes and 30
Galante.
seconds. It's Shelton Galante, Dakota Fenn's skinnier, older twin, apparently. All right, Lucas. So there we see. What do you think about all these top pros coming down here this year to take part in the Masters of Dirt? Do you think it's taken a while? You know, I'd say the last couple years, Masters has just been blowing up.
Yeah. I mean, we were getting a lot of the top pros already for the past few years, but we never got really all of them. This is the first year that basically everybody was here. I think just except for Cavalieri, probably the only missing name we have.
Yep.
Really. So to have a D main of pro class with big names in a lot of them, you know, there's big names in the D and the C and the B.
Absolutely.
So I've heard a lot of feedback, kind of like secondhand, and you know, it's really mixed, but I'm glad that the pros were challenged and they weren't just given some cupcake to eat. They had to you know, go and hunt their meal and kill it and eat it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what they had to do.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
So to hear that the pros are truly challenged, I'm pretty happy about it. It's kind of like mission accomplished for me. I made this track to do exactly what it's doing right now. Basically.
Yeah, every time I look at you, you know, watch out there, you're sitting there like you almost have your arms to your side, you're just sticking out like that, like I'm so proud of this.
yeah. No, I am proud of it. You know, can't please everybody. I'm sure not everyone loved it, but it is what it is. And I had a good time. I got to race first time I raced in about a year and a half, and I had a great time driving this track. Kind of brought me out of retirement, honestly. To me, I love the challenge. Give me a good challenge over something that's just easy. We race all the time, you know. A lot of us hardcore racers, we're racing all the time, 3 weekends, or we're always involved in RC or something. So to have a good challenge once in a while, there's nothing wrong with that.
All right, so while we were talking, I've been following the action. Peyton Bacon has gotten out to first as him and Shelton Galante had a bad lap. And when he comes around, it's at 33.5. He's going to have to put his head down. We see Bacon just going up over the 5-pack. Shelton, Bacon making a mistake. Oh, Shelton cannot capitalize. Oh, man. It's 21.5s. Perfect. I think this is the perfect speed for a beginner, in my opinion. And we should really focus on this type of class, promoting it to new people. 21.5, two-wheel drive. It has enough power for someone to learn. You have to learn some skill. And, you know, I think it's perfect. And then if they wish, they can go to a mod or stock. Probably go up to stock
I think
next.
21.5 is a true stock class.
Yep.
And 17.5 is like to call it a stock mod or stock
Spec mod.
or spec mod. Spec mod, yeah. So 17.5 has gotten really ridiculous these days. Some of these 17.5 guys were hitting lines that I was hitting with my mod car. So it's pretty impressive, but that 21.5, in my opinion, is kind of like what stock used to be back when they had brush motors and nickel metal packs and stuff. It's definitely slow. You got to learn to drive first before you're allowed to have all that power.
Absolutely, but guess what? Shelton Galante, he's getting the powered on. He's trying to chase down Peyton Bacon. Bacon getting it wrong on the start-finish line. Galante he needs to finish first. It's not about bumping up now. This is the A final. He's got 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. He wants to win. He doesn't need to bump up or get second. He needs to win. Bacon just kind of backing it down a little bit. Notice that, Shelton just getting it wrong again as he does a donut. So losing a little bit of traction, Shelton is probably getting a little bit heavy on the throttle. Nervous. He's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Bacon must have made a mistake. Oh, no, you can see by the body language and the facial expression of those drivers when they make a mistake. 2 minutes left in this race.
So it's pretty much a proven fact that when you do wreck, if you wiggle your front wheels back and forth like that guy right there, that got the Marshall to him at least 1 second faster. It's proven science.
Oh, man.
We've done tests.
Oh, boy, here we go. Here's the battle for first.
Uh-oh.
There's Galante. There is Peyton Bacon. Oh! That was a perfectly timed CTO if I've ever seen one myself. Shelton muscling his way through to the lead, putting his elbows out. Peyton not able to make that same jump. He's got to pick a different line. Shelton, I'm sure the nerves are flowing at the moment. Oh, no, Shelton's car is broken. Shelton going to have, oh, my goodness. Shelton's car is broken. Can he limp it around for 2 more laps? Peyton Bacon's right there. Come on, Shelton, you can do it. All those TQs. Oh, that hard. Oh, Peyton Bacon going for that big jump. There's a replay of Peyton's jump. They're going to get one more lap here. Oh, Shelton going wide. Oh, come on, Shelton, you can do it. Oh! One more lap for these guys. Oh, Peyton getting it wrong. Oh, Shelton. Single. Oh, no, Shelton getting it wrong. He's going to have to send it. Oh, come on, Shelton. It's not over till it's over. Oh! Peyton, Shelton. Come on, Peyton. Oh, Shelton got wide. Oh, no.
Can't say it's great. This track doesn't make great races.
Are they doing trophy presentation now? Let me get a quick interview with them guys. Have them with the winner. Well, both of them, Peyton and Shelton. Well, if you're 21-5 and a Peyton Bacon, man, What an exciting race. I bet you was nervous up there.
Oh yeah, that was definitely hard. Some of those jumps were difficult to get over to. A lot of them were difficult. We were neck to neck half the time, and then got him just by a hair after a wreck. But it was close.
Congratulations, you win 21-5 here at Masters. Good to see, and yeah, man, great race.
Thank you.
That's Peyton. I'll come over here, Peyton. Nobody can even see you. Peyton Bacon, your 21-5 winner at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. All right, congratulations to Peyton Bacon. Great race for the young man. Great race there. We thank you guys for tuning in. Up next is your Track Tack 4-wheel drive 10 scale truggy. Starting on pole is Alex Porter, followed by Eric Washburn, Ryder Trotter, Sean Johnson, Mike Kling, AJ Waters, Nathaniel Grubbs, Ennis Graves, Jonathan Canto, and Eric Urban. This is your Track Tack 4-wheel drive 1/8 scale truggy A main. Thank you guys for tuning in. Give us a thumbs up out if you're out there. Say hello to us all. Give us a virtual wave out there in the YouTube land and Facebook world. Say what's up. Who you guys picking in this race? Alex Porter, I think he TQ'd all 3 rounds. We don't get to see much mini truggy here in action, so this will be good. All right, they are off. Ooh, AJ Porter in that gray and blue truck. And right behind him is Eric Washburn. Wow, these mini truggies are so fast. Oh, Washburn getting it wrong over the step up. So let's see when they come across. Ooh, that is a cluster back there. Alex Porter for 21-3. Right behind him is Nathaniel Grubbs. So let's stay on these guys for a bit. Grubbs getting a little bit wrong as he touches the pipe. So Grubbs trying to chase down Porter. Porter trying to hold him off. Porter got his mini truggy dialed right in. As he comes across there, it was a 22-1, a 20 flat for Grubbs. So Nathaniel is on it. They are separated by 3.8 seconds. Oh, look at that truggy looking so nice out there. These are probably the best trucks for these conditions, I would say. Up close up of Alex's truck. Looks so pretty out there. I love that primer gray paint as he comes up and down Mount Myrtle. That was a 22 flat for Nathaniel, a 20 square, a 20.6. Nathaniel getting it wrong, and that is Ryder Trotter. Now, whoa, Ryder. And that's AJ Waters right behind him. Both of them getting it wrong. So that is 3rd, 4th, and 5th right there. Let's stay on that race right there. Ryder Trotter out front with the yellow wheels. Right behind him, AJ Waters doing it for Phil Hurd Raceway. Getting it wrong. Ryder representing Florida right now at this point. Up and over the step up. But does anybody have anything for Alex Porter? Woo. AJ getting it wrong and getting into that pipe. Can Ryder chase down Alex Porter and make it a race? Let's stay on Ryder, Danny. Ryder going big over there, but always just he can make up so much time But then he kind of throws it all away, and he can't do that. He got 7 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this race. He needs to just put his head down and chase down Alex Porter, because I think Ryder is the fastest mini truggy driver out here. He's able to put on some impressive laps as he goes double, triple, big time. That was clean for him. He triples that. Now we see Ryder just putting his head down, going up over that double, doubling again. That tabletop. That was a 20.6, identical to Alex Porter. He's now 7.4 seconds back. Behind him is Nathaniel Grubbs, but the Grubbs is 4.7 back. So Ryder, let's see if we can see where Porter. There's Porter coming up into the 5-pack. So what Ryder needs, oh no, that's exactly what Ryder needed, was a mistake as Porter makes a mistake in the 5-pack. Ryder feeling the flow right now. He's going to be able to capitalize. Another mistake for our leader. That's going to allow Ryder to just edge up on him ever so little. Now they have 2 cars behind them. A commanding lead for Porter negated right now after those 2 mistakes. Ryder going to put his head down. Oh, another casing by Porter. Ryder going big, but getting it wrong, getting a little bit too excited. Going to lose all that momentum. He's got 6 minutes and 21 seconds to do it all over again. Will he get the other opportunity? Can Alex Porter settle down and reel it in and bring the win home? I believe one of his family members, maybe his father's watching in the chat. Alex maneuvering through that lap traffic, but Ryder not too far back. 1 little bubble, 2 little bubbles, 3 little bubbles, and Ryder will be there. But Ryder, the young racer, very fast but very inconsistent. And there we see our leader taking it, getting smacked around. He's going the wrong way, and now we have a race on our hands right in front of us. Porter, great pass by Ryder, dive into the inside. Let's see if we can see that again. There goes our leader. Ryder, nope. Ryder was there. That was a weird pass. I couldn't see that other side, but Ryder had the inside. Ryder now got a little bit of cleaner in front of. Oh, getting a little banged around. Oh no, Ryder broke his car. Oh no. Oh no, poor Ryder broke his truck. Oh no. A collective sigh of sadness just surrounded this whole arena as young Ryder just broke his truck and he's knocked metal. He's going to get robbed of what would have been an epic race as that young man was on fire. But Alex Porter now, your leader. And he can now just back it down a little bit and cruise to victory, hopefully. But he really can't because Nathaniel Grubbs is now coming back from an oblivion. This is the ebbs and flow of racing. The highs and the lows, the emotions. Alex Carter still out front. Ryder Trotter showing his emotions. Unfortunately for Ryder, as we see him choking back tears. Normal for a young man like himself. Nathaniel Grubbs throwing down a 21. Oh, he's in the front. So while we was looking at young Ryder, Nathaniel Grubbs has taken over the lead, and there is Alex Porter making too many mistakes. He needs to calm down. He has 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. He does have time. He does not have to get too upset now. Doing things like that is not going to help him. Nathaniel Grubbs out in the lead, 4.1 seconds ahead. The way this race has been going, the mistakes that have been being made, that is easy to make up that type of time on this track. Alex Porter got 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Behind him is not for position. That is lap traffic. So, oof. Alex needs to just get away from that red car, clock off some fast laps, get by this yellow car. There's Nathaniel Grubbs. He is, oof, that was so close. Grubbs, oh my, that's not going to be good. Not good for Porter. Unfortunate for Porter way out there. Still got time, plenty of time left that he can make up this. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this race. Nathaniel Grubbs going across the loop. WRCE Grubbs. You're following that red car. He is down in 4th, Danny. No. Nathaniel is going over the 5-pack now. Okay. 2 minutes left to go in this race. Nathaniel Grubbs out to a decent lead. Nope, that's not him. That's our second place, Alex. Nathaniel Porter has a... Nope. Let's just follow our leader. He's putting in some clean laps. He will. Let's just go wait on the start grid right there. Nathaniel Grubbs is coming under you now. There you go. There's Grubbs in that white and black mini truggy. Oh, Grubbs almost getting it wrong. 1 minute and 17 seconds left to go in the race. Anything can happen. So he doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances. One minute left in this race. 9 minutes down, 1 minute left. This is your track tech 4-wheel drive 10 scale truggy. Amen. Nathaniel Grubbs got out to that lead and just never looked back. He stretched it out to 10.7 seconds. Alex Porter, took the lead early out, had a battle with Ryder. Ryder unfortunately broke during that battle. Nathaniel Grubbs just waited in bay and took his chance when he could. And with 29 seconds left to go, he'll get maybe 2 more laps. Maybe. Alex Porter will not get 2 laps. His race will be done. And unfortunate for Alex Porter, he was your TQ. Fastest mini truggy all weekend. And Nathaniel going to get 1 more lap. Alex will be done at the line. Congratulations to Nathaniel Grubbs. He is your 2023 4-wheel drive mini truggy champion here at the Masters of Dirt. Well done, Nathaniel. Let's go have a chat with him. I'm here with Nathaniel Grubbs, who just took the victory in 4-wheel drive truggy. How you feeling, man?
Nervous.
Alex Porter was out there. Ryder and had a battle. You got up there in the beginning. Ryder and him had a little battle. You kind of waited and lurked, and you saw your chance. You took it, and you never looked back.
I just kept trying to keep a lead and just tried not to make mistakes.
Good ride for you. Congratulations. You're a 2023 Masters Dirt Mini Truggy Champion. You're going to get yourself one of those nice big trophies over there.
Yep.
Good job, man. Congratulations. And got any more mains today?
No, that's the last one.
All right. Well, you go on a bag with a win. Congratulations. All right. That's Nathaniel Grubbs. He's your champion for Mini Truggy here at Masters of Dirt. We got a lot more racing left to go here. All right, everybody. This is your Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. A-Man, Al Horn, Chris Van Air, Paul Wynn, Robert Meyer Jr., Otis Christian, Dave McEwen, Edwin McTorres, Jason Westfall, Tom Sherman, and Chris Dosek. Are you ready to rumble? Because we are here at the and they are off. Big Al out to a great start. Right behind him, his nemesis for the day from last year, Chris Van Air. Behind them, J Concepts, Paul Wynn. Paul Wynn getting it wrong on the step up. That's going to allow Van Air by. Dave McEwen up to third. Him and Paul Wynn having a good battle right here. Dave in the blue and yellow. McKinn in the... Oh, Paul getting it wrong. That's going to live Dave by... No, that's not Dave. That is Otis. No, Robert Meyer. Sorry, I knew that paint job. There's Robert Meyer, that green and yellow. He is now up to third. Going to set his sights on Chris Van Air. Paul Wynn trying to hang on to the back of him, but you know who isn't looking back right now? It is Al Horn. He is absolutely flying. He isn't even in shot anymore. So Van Air, we are on board with Van Air now. He goes double, single, double. Not the fastest line, but probably just pulled that one out as he saw something he didn't like. And there is behind them Paul Wynn. And he comes across the line. That's a 20.1 for Paul. Well, Paul getting it a little bit wrong as he takes it up that step up over the tabletop through the doubles of destiny. As they go around the 180, Paul staying far away from the fence of all righty then. Al Horn out there flying right now. Let's see when he comes across this loop. A 20.1. Let's see what type of gap he has on Chris Van Air. He is, Paul Wynn up to that second spot, 7 seconds back. So Paul getting by Van Air. Let's just hang back here. This is a good race right here. There's Paul. There's Chris right behind him. Oh, great pass by Chris in the air. We've seen a few passes on that step down. Can Chris make it stick? Can he put his head down and chase down Al? He has 7 minutes left to go in this race. Al way out in front, though. You can see Al just going up over the tabletop back there. About a half a lap ahead of Chris Van Air. The fence of justice. Exactly. We are on board with Paul Wynn. He is about 8.1 seconds back of Alan Horn. So Al just running away with this at this moment. But with 6 minutes and 12 seconds left to go, anything can go. Anything can happen. Right now, that is actually Chris Meyer Jr. and Otis Christensen. That is actually the battle for 4th and 5th that Paul is going around right now. Up next is the, you don't want to miss this one. Up next is the 17.5 Two-wheel drive buggy A-Man brought to you by Pro Line. Oh my goodness, it's about to get real up in her. What? I know it was good. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Just come on down. We got this mic right here. Toddy. One of my friends. All right. Chris Van Aer is currently in second. He's trying to chase down Paul Wynn. But he is quite far back. He's 6.9 seconds back. Al Horn really just kind of running away with this. Not making it fun for anybody. I'm not sure what size pack they're running. I'll find out for you after hours. Paul Wynn about to have some. Nope. Oh, someone getting it really wrong coming off there. Chris Van Aer, 4 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this race. Chris is 7.3 now, 6.9. Back from Paul. Oh, he just jumps out of there. He was going to get stuck. There's Al Horn. Coming up on Chris Dosek. Al is in the zone. Let's follow Big Al around the track for a little bit. You know what, Danny? We're going to have to find Paul Wynn. There he is. And there's Chris Van Aer. Oh, man, Paul's having some issues, it looks like, out there. Like he can't get the power on his car. Sometimes you see a driver just kind of shaking off the cobwebs like a boxer, looking a bit shaky out there. Sometimes it fools me, or I almost think it's a broken car at times. Thank you, Patrick. Paul Wynn now going over that tabletop through the doubles of destiny coming around. Let's see what that guy. It's big. He's not in trouble. He's just cruising, probably consigned to get in second because Al Horn is just absolutely flying out there at this moment. There's Chris Van Aer. They're sending down tires, Danny. Al Horn kind of making this a boring race for everybody else because he's just running away with it. He's got a 10-second lead on Paul Wynn. 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go in the Reedy 40-plus two-wheel drive A-Main. Your orders: Al Horn, Paul Wynn, Chris Van Aer, Otis Christian, Dave McEwen, Rob Meyer Jr., Edwin McTorris, Chris Dosek, Tom Sherman, Johnny, and Jason Westphal. Oh, that's getting some warm-up for his four-wheel drive race, I'd say. I think he's made almost all his A-mans today. We want to thank you all for joining us. 230 people watching at the moment. Only 40 likes on this, the Beachrc group. So hit that like button. Smash it. Smash, smash, smash away. Comment, comment, comment away. Subscribe, hit that notification. If you don't like what we're doing, hit that dislike button. That helps too. Paul Wynn, 21 seconds back of Alan Horn with 40 seconds left to go. He doesn't want to mess up too much because Chris Van Aer is very far behind, actually, when I'm looking at it. Actually, not too far. Chris Van Aer now 2.1 seconds back. So Chris Van Aer is right there. Second is in his grasp. He waited through the very last 2 laps to make this exciting again. Chris Van Aer has Paul Wynn in his sights. He's tracking him like a tracking falcon. Can he take him? Paul Wynn. I absolutely did so. Oh, no. Paul Wynn's still going to get the pass, though. Chris Van Aer gets the pass, sorry. Paul Wynn goes wide. That's going to be it. So Chris Van Aer finishes second, Al Horn first. Right at the end, well done to Chris Van Aer for never saying die. And good job to Al Horn. I'm here with Big Al Horn, who just won two-wheel drive in an absolutely boring race for me to call because you got out to the lead and you didn't make any mistakes and you just won it.
You know what? I got to do it. I had to do it. My kid's been teaching me. He's been yelling at me that I never did it. I had to do it. The race was kind of boring, but I'll take it. It's very tough out there. A lot going on, a lot of traffic, just a lot for an old guy's mind to handle. And 10 minutes is a long time.
That's right. Good job, man. I thought that you and Chris would have an epic battle, but he kind of had some mistakes. He actually came second in the end, so good job. You got a couple more mains to go, and let's see if Aiden can get up there as well in his mains.
One more to go. It's Aiden's turn now.
There you go. There you go. All right, man. Congratulations to Al Horn. He won your 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. We're going to get back to the 17.5 stock class coming up next. Good job. Booth is the one and only man who probably should have been in this race but isn't, so he's coming over to help me commentate. Patricio Orasater. That's not the type of greeting I was expecting. There we go. All right, dude, so we got a fully stacked here 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A-Man brought to you by Pro Line. Kyle Go, one of the favorites here to win this by second. Another favorite, which is Mason Templeman and Doug Leverrier. But I have a feeling that we're going to see somebody who isn't expected to do it throw a stick in their spokes today. Let me.
Check.
All right.
There we go. So, anyway, as we see Kyle go from the pole. There we go. Hi, there we are. Oh my gracious. Okay. We started pushing buttons and I finally showed up. So anyway, we got Kyle Go and Mason Templeman 1 and 2. Former associated teammates, Kyle Go making the switch to Losi, showing the way.
Kyle Go looking pretty smooth out there. Mason has been extremely fast. Probably one of the most impressive qualifying drives I saw from him yesterday. He made some very smart choices through this 5-pack. I am looking forward to what they have to offer. They have 8 minutes and 44 seconds left to go.
Very much. Yeah, these boys, I don't think they're used to running 10-minute mains. I don't know anywhere else that run 10-minute electric A mains at a Big 10 scale event. So this is definitely something different for these boys. It's not just about gearing, but you better hope that both those fans are working good and their batteries are fully charged.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw Mason make a mistake in the 5-pack as well as Kyle Go. Still that lead is slightly ever so for Kyle Go, but right coming up behind them, not too far back, 2.5 seconds back, is Nate Sutherland.
With Nolan Manchester and Toddy Anderson 4 and 5 right there, as well as Kenny Setzer in the 6. Mm-hmm. No, AJ Marasco in the 6, Setzer in the 7.
So Patrick.
Yes.
Quick question. What size battery packs are these guys running to get this 10-minute runtime?
I would say bare minimum 5,000 because I know a lot of the LCG batteries are in the 4,000 range, but you know, some of these guys would rather sacrifice weight for runtime. So I'd say bare minimum 4,700 to 5,000.
Okay.
I would say.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yes.
As we look now, Mason Templeman has made some gains, and he is right behind Kyle Go, pressing the issue. Gets a little bit wrong, but no harm, no foul. And he escapes some what would have been a very disastrous crash if he didn't do that.
Yes. And before we got my microphone working, I was just saying that this layout presents a lot of, how should I say, accidental rough driving. There is a lot of natural selection in play, both with driving and being a marshal. As we see Mason Templeman in the middle. Hunter King to his left. Hunter had his mouth open. He was probably dreaming about Chick-fil-A, but unfortunately it is Sunday. So he's trying to get in the zone.
Mason Templeman now.
Look at that. Nate Sutherland in the 3, 18.4 hot lap for 17.5 two-wheel buggy.
We missed it because Mason Templeman has now taken over the lead.
As he gets into traffic. Oh, that was Marasco having to pull to the outside.
Right now, the race is on. There is Templeman in the red and blue, followed by Kyle Go in the yellow and green. Kyle Go, a former master of stock. Mason Templeman, very fast last year as well. Oh, Kyle going big.
Actually, I believe this was Mason here last year for Masters?
Yes, he was.
Okay, all right. Cool.
But big air pass by Kyle Go. But Mason right behind him, 6 minutes, 19 seconds left to go.
And 1 second behind in the number 3 spot in the solid green. That is Nate Sutherland. So Nate trying to get a piece of the action.
Exactly. He is now in the shot, actually.
As we see that dreaded 5-pack trying to claim another victim.
All right. Danny, let's keep these 3 cars in the shot as much as possible. Kyle Go coming by for 19 flat. Mason Temple 19.7. Nate a 19.2. Mason getting involved in some traffic issues right there.
Yeah, so Nate trying to find a way around Mason. But Mason right now, Mason to the inside. He was about to say he is in a low-C sandwich right now, but that B6 and Templeman now out front with Kyle and Nate right there. Now Nate's going to try and challenge his teammate looking to the inside.
And right behind them, Doug Laverdier. Sorry, I thought that was Kenny Setzer, but he's actually being lapped. But Doug Laverdier, the other person that was going to challenge for this, weighed on in fourth.
Yep, our reigning national champion here in 17.5 per Raw rules. Currently scored in that number 4 spot. Doug has actually had a pretty good weekend here. He's he was doing good with us in truck, and anyway, he was doing now all right, y'all hug it out, nope. All right.
Oh wow.
Anyway,
Oh,
so
wow. That was interesting.
that was
they were actually going neck and neck through the 5-pack, same exact line.
Net to net, shoulder to shoulder, and they clotheslined each other practically.
Exactly.
So
all good for you know who.
Yep.
Mason Templeman, but you know who is coming into the picture? It is Doug Laverdier. Doug Laverdier is coming into the mix as we see Doug's red and white car just peeking in. Mason Templeman out now. He's got a 5.2 second lead over Kyle Go. I don't think we'll hold Doug getting it wrong on a step up.
sorry about that, guys. I had a spectator asking me a question. But anyway, yeah, it is Mason, Nate, and Kyle, top 3 with Doug. Hunter King now into the top 5. Nolan Manchester in the 6, Toddy Anderson in the 7, Kenny Setzer 8, Talon Henley 9, and A.J. Marasco rounding out our field.
That's all right. Big moves for Hunter King up in the top 5. One of my dark horses going into this race.
Yes.
So I thought he might be a thorn on his side. He does have 4 minutes left to do that. Oh, Nate just driving right into that pipe. Lucky not to break his car.
Very. Because this is somewhat soft, very small corrugated pipe, but it's not. It's almost like a very hard. Well, duh, it's plastic. But anyway, it's not your normal corrugated pipe. It does have some cushion to it. But those corners that are yellow are the standard yellow corrugated pipe like we see on like most outdoor tracks. And they have to be very careful because those joints, if you hit them, you'll either bounce back or tag that nail that could be sticking up. So choose wisely, young Padawans.
Yeah, we see we're on board with Kyle Go. I don't really see him pushing the issue too much. I think he might be just like, I'm going to drive for points now.
He's probably being conservative. He's trying to find his rhythm again because I know some of the other boys, he's thinking they're going to push it more, but at the same time, if he pushes it more, he's going to add temp and he's going to suck the juice out the battery. So he's trying to be conservative yet consistent, I would say. So he's hoping that the others will make a mistake as we follow along with Mason Templeman in his red, white, and blue associated. That is Kenny Setzer behind him. He is 1 lap down in the number 8 spot. Or 2 laps down, excuse me, in number 8 spot.
And it looks like Mason Templeman's lead is 6.3 seconds ahead of Nate. I mean, not unattainable. We have 2 minutes and 32 seconds left.
No,
we'll take some horrendous laps from Mason, some flyers from Nate.
That would probably be a really bad 5-pack. I would say that would be the distance between them. Now we are 7:30 down with just under 2.5 to go. As now Doug trying to mount up a challenge to Kyle. They still got a score to settle from Nationals.
I was just about to say that. So these two were battling it out for the win.
That's
becoming your 2023 National Dirt Champion. Went to Doug Laverdier after some controversy between the rules.
Yeah. But I will say, Kyle pushing the issue, got a little loose. I will say, though, Kyle was a very gracious gentleman about it. So I give him props to that. And, of course, congratulations to Doug for taking the championship. That was a hard-fought battle between those two. But here we are just a few months. Oh, Doug going to get it wrong, trying to do a wall ride, not sticking the landing. There goes Kyle. Kyle jumps on top of him. Chris Van Aer TQing the downside of that tabletop on foot.
And you know who's right behind him right now? Hunter King.
Oh, the powers of Chick-fil-A compel you. Here he comes.
Hunter King is in great position to take advantage of this. He has extreme pace. We saw him TQ around on full-wheel drive. He's always fast. He didn't utterly listen to me about backing it down, but maybe he did because he's in position to get challenge Kyle Go.
Y'all be careful coming home. See you later, Keith.
All right, buddy. See you later, Robbie. There we see Hunter King in perfect position to take advantage. Challenge Kyle Go. He would like to be a thorn on the side of these guys. He's not in the rankings for the Master because he's not running any other class besides two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive.
No truck and no short course. Nope. No truck and or short course, I might add.
Exactly. 43 seconds left to go. Mason Templeman in cruise control.
He's got a 6 set. Nate cutting down the lead, but I don't think he's going to have enough time. He only gained about 8/10, but he's got another 6.1 to find in 35 seconds. So Mason's really got to mess it up to give Nate any kind of challenge. And I think as Mason Templeman just busted the fastest lap of the race on the second to last lap. So needless to say, he is not fading. He is not overheating. He ain't phased right now.
Mason making a mistake on his step up, though.
And it looks like the top 5 are pretty well situated as Manchester in the 6 is 10.5 seconds back. So unless one of them does not finish, it looks like, yeah, Mason and Nate crossing the line. So the win is still up for grabs as the clock expires. So let's see. Mason's just got to keep it on all 4, keep it running under its own power, and he will win. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy here. 2023 Master Dirt goes to the one and only Mason Templeman.
Well done, Mason.
Very
much
well
needed
done.
points because the two-wheel drive actually is for a much higher point value than all of them.
Very much so.
Hunter King coming in 5th, Nate Sutherland in 2nd, Kyle go 3rd. Let's go talk to Mason Templeman.
And Doug LaRiviere in the 4th spot. Nolan Manchester sits. Toddy Anderson 7. Kenny Setzer 8. Talon Henley 9. AJ Marasco top 10 overall here this weekend. As we are going to cut over to Keenan here shortly, going to get an interview with Mason Templeman. He already walked down. Mason Templeman, interview. That's one way to do it. Just turn your microphone up and scream.
Robbie, Michael, all of them are leaving.
All right, so we're trying to chase down Mason right now as we go ahead and get ready for the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive modified buggy with Kyle Paquette starting on pole. As we're about to cut over to Keenan as Mason has been found. Let's go over to Keenan here shortly.
I'm here racing Mason Templeman. Great win, man. Got up to that lead and kind of never looked back.
Yeah, no, my goal was just to be smooth the whole race, and luckily I was. It's just very calm, very patient. Wasn't going for fast laps at all. Was just relying on everybody else crashing, and luckily that played in my favor, thankfully. So, yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, and you take maximum points because two-wheel drive is rated the highest. Next up for you, I believe, is Stadium Truck. So you're sitting in great position to take the overall Masters of Stock.
Yeah, no, pretty stoked. I don't want to get too hyped. I don't want to, overlook anything because everybody else still has a very good shot. Everybody else is really fast, so just got to go in with the same mentality and act like this never happened, really.
There you go. Well, congratulations. I mean, you won two-wheel drive on the way at 2023 Masters of Dirt. We look forward to seeing the rest of the racing with you, and good luck to you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Racing Mason representing Hot Rods. He's your two-wheel drive winner, 17.5 two-wheel drive winner here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt.
All right, so here we go. Race number 56 of 63. Open two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Factory Tracks. It is Kyle Paquette starting on pole. Otis Christian in that number 2 spot. Daddy Dave McEwen in that number 3. Ryan Caudle in the 4. Edwin Maturis in the 5. Dustin Spallone 6. Justin Sherman 7. Rob Meyer Jr. in the 8. Josh Paris 9. And Joey Crown in the 10. As we pan over. Hi, Danny. All right, they are setting the grid. We're about getting ready to go here. Keenan had to go take a quick potty break. So this is 56. I'm not up again until 59, so I'll hang out here with him for a little bit. And here we go. Two-wheel drive open modified buggy underway. Kyle Paquette leading them off from pole in the Associated. And there's a gaggle pile up. Oh, easy, Jesus. Easy, y'all. As we go back to instant replay, it just looks like, excuse me. Nope. Group hug. Nope, that ain't it. Turn your blinker on. Nope. As Kenny Setzer gets him straightened out. So it is Kyle Paquette leading him around for lap number 1. Ryan Caudle from the 4, taking advantage of that pile up to the number 2 as Lefty has come back. Otis Christian in the 3, Edwin Maturis 4, Daddy Dave in the 5. But it's still a long way to go. This is your 10-minute A mains, and we are almost one down with 9 whole minutes to go.
All right, so Kyle Paquette, did he change his body?
No, that's his normal scheme.
Okay, I thought that was the white car for a second.
No, his the other scheme you're talking about, his full wheel's a little different. His full wheel's a little lighter, but this is his normal paint scheme.
All right, so we are on board with
Edwin Maturis.
Edwin Maturis.
Edwin's been racing a long time. I remember he used to, he came to our track in the early 90s.
Oh, really?
Yes. Edwin's been, I think he just got back into the hobby not too long ago. So.
Okay, so he's a local from around this area.
No, actually, he's from the Panhandle.
Oh,
originally.
okay,
He's a
okay.
Florida boy. Yep.
Got you.
He goes along. There's another Florida boy that needs to get back into racing, little Johnny Walters. Well, he ain't little no more. He's almost 50. But yeah, shout out to Johnny Walters if he's out there. Come on back, Johnny.
All right, but look who's up to 4th, Dave McEwen. Dave having a very good Masters, too. I think he's in short course. Hey, I think he started in TQ in short course. And
Dave McEwen is TQ
yes.
in short
Yeah, that's what I'm
courses.
talking about, Dave
Oh,
McEwen.
I'm sorry. My bad. I have headphones on. I still can't listen. Duh. What day is it? Okay.
All right, but who's up front? Right now, we are on board with...
That's Rob Meyer Jr. in the middle.
And we are following that car. Well, there's Rob Meyer Jr., that green and yellow car, actually.
Yes, I believe. Who is that? I think.
That is
that's Otis.
Otis Christian. Hey, good seeing you, man. Safe travels.
So it is Kyle, Ryan, Edwin, Otis, and Rob, top 5. And then it's Joey, Josh, Daddy Dave, Justin, and Dustin.
Ryan Cottle up to 2nd. Good move for Cottle. I think that's on board with Kyle Paquette, who has been, to be honest, the fastest guy in this class all weekend. So no surprise that he's out to a decent lead. But with 7 minutes and 10 seconds left to go, anything can
Kyle
happen.
right there in the middle. Right now, hot lap on the track goes to Josh Parrish at 20.1. It's crazy to think that these guys are almost a full even though this is modified, they're a full second slower, if not 2 seconds slower than the 17.5 guys. That's just incredible.
Yeah, but them guys, some good drivers in 17.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the pink pinion.
Who?
The pink pinion. These guys run metal pinions.
Oh,
Stock
okay.
guys run plastic.
I have a pink pinion right here. Someone
You
gave it
do?
to me.
Now that's just adorable. That is just adorable.
The tiny little pink pinion.
For those of you who don't know, those little plastic pinions they run that we call the pink pinions, those are actually spur gears for slot cars that people are actually using as pinion gears on these things. But you know what? You can't argue with success. So more power to them.
So that is Ryan Cottle and Edwin McTuris. Edwin McTuris with those orange wheels. I got to give him a 9 out of 10 for having orange wheels and having his car perfectly coordinated.
You know, those things look like those old dust covers like Masami used to use back in the day. They were made by Yokomo. I'm no lie. Those look like little dust cover stickers that the on-road guys used to use.
Could be. But
Because I can't see wheel nuts. So.
Right behind Edwin now is Robert Meyer.
And then there's Otis, and I believe
Ryan Cottle.
That is right. Yeah, Ryan's doing solid white. He's got the Casper paint job going.
Otis getting it wrong.
That's not how it's done, Scooter.
All burning well for Kyle Paquette.
Rob with a power move.
Was it ever? We've seen quite a few power moves right in that corner right there.
Beep, beep.
Especially in short course truck.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. And that's going to allow McCorris back and Otis by.
Caution 5-pack. That's going to be. I think that's going to be ringing in my ears. Like caution 5-pack is going to be like the ringing in my ears from like nitro cars after a long weekend. It's just caution 5-pack, caution 5-pack, caution 5-pack. Kyle Paquette comfortably out front, over a 10-second lead over Edwin right now. But he's got a back door full of Rob, Otis, and Ryan. So the podium is still very much up for grabs. Joey Crown is not too far back in that number 6 spot.
No, sir.
Oh, Rob finding traction where he didn't need it. Remember, kids, you don't need side bite if you're going straight.
Rob Meyer Jr. now currently in that 3rd spot. Edwin McTuris just in front of him.
He's got Daddy Dave right there, but Dave is
On an 8th.
yeah, he's 1 lap down, unfortunately. Rough start for Dave. I think Dave was in that lap 1 pileup that you missed out on.
Nice and smooth for Dave through the 5-pack. Probably just using this now as practice for his upcoming races. He does have a short course race. You got Tyler Fence to turn march right to us. I must say his catching of wild cars abilities are he is not letting a car. If a car is coming his way, he is able to catch it. And now we have a battle for second. Edwin Thurst in the orange wheels. And
Rob
Meyer
pushing the
Jr.
issue.
in the green wheels.
That is Justin Sherman right behind him. He is also lap traffic. So Rob Meyer still giving chase. Rob is really pushing the issue. While Edwin is just, taking it nice and easy, Sunday cruise, not taking too many chances. Well, Rob looks like he's just giving it all he's got as we follow along with Edwin. Solid orange discs.
Edwin right behind him, though. Rob Meyer just has a little bit more pace. Edwin going single, double, double.
Oh, yeah. If Rob can find his rhythm, his car looks really good, but he's pushing the issue a little bit too much. Oh, Edwin looks a little loose. Rob's going to capitalize. There he goes. Rob with an outside pass. Now Rob Meyer to the number 2. Rob busting out a 19.9 back on lap 15.
But to be fair, Kyle Paquette has a 17.4 lead. A few mistakes, and that will fall.
Yeah, actually the pace has fallen. It was 10.1. Now it's 7.4. As we follow along with Rob, he's going to be coming up on the backside of Dave.
Dave getting it wrong, but no harm, no foul. That's going to allow Rob through. He's coming up with some more lap traffic. I think that's Josh Parrish.
Yep.
2 minutes and 21 seconds left.
He is making up ground on Kyle. It was 6.6 last night. Now it's 4.3.
Maybe Kyle's experiencing some issues.
I think Kyle's just, he's going to short shoot. I think Kyle's being too cautious.
And guess what? Rob Meyer is now in the picture.
He is like 2 turns away. He's going to have Josh in between him with 2 minutes to go. Gap now 2.2.
Rob Meyer now coming into shot. Kyle can't make any more of those mistakes. Rob has been throwing in some flawless laps. He's going through that 5-pack ever so effortlessly.
Yeah, Kyle is being very delicate. Rob has so much motor right now. It looks like Rob's tires have finally kicked in because, there we go. 0.9 seconds. Rob is right there. Oh, almost crisscross in the air.
Oh, Rob is, goodness.
Yeah, that's what Rob needed. So Rob Meyer now. Oh, Rob's going to spin out. Kyle's going to collect him. They get all tangled up with lap traffic as Dave and Josh are right there. Dave and Josh are actually battling for position. They're battling for 7th.
Wow, all that hard work Rob done just to let it go in that 180. What a shame, but he'll get it back.
Oh, yeah, got
as
1
Paquette
minute.
Makes a mistake.
Oh, no,
and
Kyle's
Rob
on top of the hill.
Over him.
Oh, Mason marshalling the first car that crashed. Very good job by the turn marshal. Unfortunately, you have to run past it, but that's the moral thing to do. Always get the car that crashes first. There's Rob Meyer with 53 seconds to go. The gap now 2.6 behind to Kyle.
As we see Rob going up.
Oh,
no, just as he tries to play it safe, he makes a mistake.
Yep, he checks up too late.
Just keep tripling it. Kyle Paquette.
Kyle getting tangled up with Josh.
Kyle Paquette having a horrible lap back there.
Yeah, look, Kyle has no traction. It looks like he had traction early on, but now he doesn't. Rob was the other way around. He didn't have traction early on, but now he's got it. And Rob's going to get it wrong again. Mason's right there. But the gap is 4.2, so it's going to be one more lap coming back toward the line.
Paquette going to get across the line, so it's not over.
One more lap to go
and
as Kyle
Paquette
trying
is
to close.
right behind him right now.
1.3. All right. So, it's going to make it break. There it is. Kyle's going to pass by. Oh, Rob's going to stuff it again.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And there's Edwin right there for the number 2. Kyle Paquette going to get the win. Wow. So who's going to get second at the line? It's going to be Edwin Maturis, Ryan Caudle, Otis in the 4, Joey in the 5, Rob Meyer not even making the top 5. Oh, man, tough break for Rob, just falling apart right there on the last lap. So Kyle Paquette taking the win. Edwin Maturis in the number 2, Ryan Caudle 3, Otis Christian 4, and Joey Crown the top 5. Rob Meyer not finishing, but he will be scored in the number 6 spot. Dave McEwen 7, Josh Paris 8, Justin Sherman 9, and Dustin Spallone pulling off early. And it looks like we are going to get an interview with Mr. Kyle Paquette, your winner of two-wheel drive open modified buggy, as we go over to Keenan.
I'm here with Kyle Paquette, who takes an exciting win in two-wheel drive open. Wow, man, talk about an exciting last lap finish.
Yeah, I thought I had a good lead, man. I was just taking it easy, and next thing you know, I seen a green bullet coming behind me. I'm like, this guy is flying. But he caught me, passed me clean. I made a mistake. He got around me, and then, you know, he made a mistake at the end. This track's just not forgiving when you make a mistake. You just got to stay on all fours, and that's what I did.
Congratulations, man. You was the fastest guy here. You took TQ in all 3 runs. But you had to work for it just now. But congratulations, you go home as your 2023 Masters of Dirt two-wheel drive open champion.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You guys did awesome. I appreciate all the coverage, and, you know, you guys just make it that much better. So
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
That's Kyle Paquette. He is your champion in two-wheel drive open. Awesome last laps that we had in that race. Make sure if you didn't see it, go back and watch it. We're going to get back to the action.
All right, here we go. Two-wheel drive Pro Mod Buggy A-Main presented by Exalt. Dakota Fence setting on the pole. Tater Sontag, your defending world champion. Starting in the number 2 spot, Spencer Rivkin in the number 3, Brennan Schimmel in the 4, Brock Champlin in the 5, Aiden Horn in the 6, Lee Setzer 7, Ryan Mayfield in the 8, Dustin Evans taking the win in the B main, starting in the 9, Ty Tessman finishing second in the B main, starting on the final spot, number 10. As here we go, they're going to start their warm-up lap. So right now we got Losi, Associated, Losi, Schumacher, Associated. I believe Mayfield is in an Associated this weekend. Associated and X-Ray. So the only real, how should I say, dark horses in here. We've got Brock Champlin in a Schumacher and Ty Tessman in an X-Ray. Everyone else is either Losi or Associated.
I mean, but I would expect any of these guys to be in an A final. So,
no, again, this layout being natural selection, it was really all about not just talent, but honestly just pure luck.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have some really athletic people to marshal not only that 5-pat, but the bat tabletop, because if you get, you know, how should I say this? If you get Grandpa Moses marshaling the bat tabletop, in the words of Jader Lopez, it's going to be a long lap.
It's going to be a long
It's
lap.
going to be a long lap.
Jake Lasco says hi, Patrick, with a smiley blow kiss face.
Great. Now I got to go walk around to. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, thank you, Jake.
All right, so Dakota fan getting out there a little late.
There we go. They're setting the grid. We're getting ready. One of the big shows. Again, these guys are not used to running 10-minute mains in 10 scale, so this is going to be really interesting.
Not at all.
All right, this is the show. This is one of the shows everybody's been looking forward to. All right, here we go. This is race number 57 of 63. Keenan, I'm going to help you with this last one, and then I'm going to go start preparing for mine at number 59. All right, here we go. Kick the tires and light the fires, Big Daddy.
Dakota Fan off to a good start with Taylor and Rivkin right behind him. Brock Champlin right there as well.
Meow.
Brennan Schimmel. That's Schumacher.
Oh!
Oh.
Losi teammates using each other's landers.
And there we go. Now you really have Rivkin find himself in a TLR sandwich.
Oh,
and he's the meat.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow, hey, we got two defending world champions, second and third right now. Dakota with a box full of nationals titles.
Oh, man. Rivkin.
Got so much talent on this track right now.
Absolutely. Rivkin looking good, bumping up 3 times in forward drive after breaking in his two of his 3 qualifiers yesterday. But he is in the A-man. Lots of track time for Rivkin.
Oh, but Spencer not getting that lander right. That's going to allow Tater to pass by for the 2.
Absolutely.
They getting racy already. We just started.
Yeah.
1 down, 9 to go. What in the world?
Yeah.
All right, we're racing. Duh.
Fenn, Suntag, Rivkin, Champlin, Lee Setzer in 5th, Ty Tessman in 6th.
Yeah, Ty's the second place in the B main, starting dead last, has already worked his way up into the top 6. So Ty is
Absolutely.
on a mission.
Good to show that this layout, although challenging, is providing challenges for everybody. Even if you are in the top 10 or starting 10th, you can charge to the back and get a victory.
Oh, this is, you talk about this thing leveling the playing field. As we see Tater getting in the fluff, that's going to allow Spencer to take the number 2 back.
Spencer doesn't want to let Dakota Fan get out to a lead or get some clean air.
No,
He's
but
going to set his sights on him.
Yeah, but Brock is not too far behind. That kitty cat, Schumacher, not too terribly far behind.
Not at all. He's coming into the shot. And Rivkin is actually pulling Stater along. Tater's just hanging on to the rear end of that car. And they are chasing down.
Tater Stater. Tater Stater. Yep.
Stater.
That's what you said. Oh, man. So Tater and Spencer. Oh, Tater going to get a little greedy with that turn. That's going to allow Brock to take the number 3 away. That's going to get the breathing room that Spencer needed. But Dakota trying to pull away. 1.2 is the gap. 1.6 now back to Brock. So now Brock's got to deal with Tater. Lee Setzer in the 5. Oh, man.
Rivkin.
I wish the wall was turfed.
Rivkin is starting to. That was an 18-4 for Rivkin, but Fenn following that with an 18-2. So
yeah,
Tater not too much time.
Tater busted his fast lap 17-9.
Uh-oh, Rivkin getting it wrong.
Who getting it wrong? Oh, that was Spencer.
And Sontag getting it wrong. So
Brock now to the 2. Meow.
And the person smiling right now is Dakota Fenn as he goes over the 5 back and says, "Hi guys, bye guys, see you later."
Deuces. All right, yeah. Dakota's like, yeah, I'm gonna let them boys play. I'm gone. So let's see if he can defend his pole position.
Yeah, he would want to take the Masters of Stock. Did he take Masters of Mod last year? I believe so.
No, last year was Rivkin. He
yes,
took
it
the
was.
year
It was
before.
Rivkin. It was Rivkin.
He took it in 2021.
Yes, it was.
Spencer was last year.
Oh, Tater getting it wrong. Rivkin right behind him.
Tell you what, the face of that jump back there, you really got to choose your line wisely, because if you hit it too far to the inside, do a barrel roll, because you will.
Okay. But remember, like I said, Rivkin does not need to win this. Yes, he would like to win this, but he really doesn't have to. You do not have to win all 3 classes to become the master of.
No, it's all about where you finish. It's not necessarily having to win. But getting a podium would be nice. Top 3 would be better.
Absolutely.
And winning would be the best. So now Tater's got a backdoor full. Oh, as they get it wrong.
Great
Spencer with a beautiful inside
on the
move.
outside, too.
Yes.
First time I've seen them do it on the outside.
Yes. And that back corner there is kind of blind, so you really got to point and shoot. So that was beautiful, beautiful timing right there. Oh, boy, natural selection. Nope, we're good.
All right. Well, Rivkin trying to put his head down. He's got 5 minutes and 33 seconds. This is pretty much
and
another
Tater getting
race.
tied up with all kinds of lap traffic.
So he's basically got another race.
No. Is Tater broke? Oh, no. Looks like problems for Tater.
Oh, problems for Rivkin as he goes nose high, lands on the rear right.
Yeah, it looks like... Oh, he's not... Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, he had a long lap. 38. Showing on our side.
Tater still there.
Yeah, it looks like... I think Tater may have gone to the infield, missed the lap.
Okay.
It's quite possible. Unless he had a ball cup come off. I don't know.
I think it's missed a lap.
Well, he looked like he stopped in front of traffic. Not sure about that. So, but anyway, yeah. So we're.
Let's find Brock Champlin and Spencer Rifkin because they're about to be together.
Yeah, there's Brock coming into the start-finish line. There's Dakota right there. He's got, I believe that's Aiden and Lee behind him.
Yep.
Aiden and Lee are battling for that final podium spot.
These guys kind of let Dakota Fan get out to that lead, never look back. And that's exactly what he's doing with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. But lots of time.
He does have a 5-second lead over Brock.
He does, but as we've seen anything, we've seen these races come down to the very end, so anything can happen in the 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go.
Yep. Yeah, I believe it is true that Tater unfortunately did have a ball cup pop off, so he did not miss a lap. He did have to get fixed.
As we see the emperor of everything, Martin Owen, tuning in to see how his Schumacher kitty cat is going, as you say.
I'm sure someone can definitely report back to Mr. Cecil that LD3 of Brock Champlin is looking very well here on dirt.
Brock now in second and third, as Spencer Rifkin did get by him. Spencer now, let's get on Spencer, because Spencer's on a tear. He is now 8.1 seconds back of Dakota Fenn.
There's Spencer right there.
So
he and Brock are only separated by 1.3 last time by the line, this time by 1.1, so Brock making up a little bit of time. But you can tell that Brock is definitely pushing it a little harder than Spencer. Spencer's just getting in his groove. But, yeah, Spencer's able to triple single while Brock doing the double-double.
Let's see when they come around the line. Still 8.1, so no gain for Rifkin. Maybe just I'll settle for second, and if first does come to me, it will be great. Yeah. But like I said, just because he gets second does not mean he is not out of the hunt. No, Brock, though, would want to say something about that.
Brock is making up ground. He gained 4/10 last time by the line. Oh, he lost 3. That little bobble on that back tabletop, which, again, that lip, you don't want to do a barrel roll. Ooh, very close there. See, Spencer's doing the triple single while Brock is gaining a little bit more ground doing the double-double because he can actually jump into the corner. As now Brock closing in 4/10. So here's the battle for second.
Ooh, this is a good race right here.
Ooh.
And these two have had coming together over the years.
Yes, former associated teammates.
But not the best of friends, if you ask me. And I'm sure any type of contact here will result in some type of verbal thrashing on the driver's stand at some point.
As long as we don't go full Rock'em Sock'em Robot, which these guys are professional. They don't do that.
Brock going nose high. Hard to bring those cars down.
That was a nice triple, though. That was very nice. That was a butt pucker, honestly. Minute 45 to go. Dakota, 9 seconds ahead. He gone.
Ooh. You know what? I see Brock getting closer and closer to defensive justice every lap. I have a feeling he's going to feel the long arm of justice if he keeps that up.
Well, I can tell you that fence has been hit a lot this weekend because it has actually broken away from the rivets that held it together. So Brent will have to have his receipt from Harbor Freight to return that one.
Pretty much, but Brock putting on the afterburners now with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. He has Spencer Rifkin in his sights.
Every time he gets so close, it just washes just a little bit. Spencer's able to pull back away, so they look like they are coming up on some traffic. I believe that is Mayfield and not in the not too far distant. Oh, here we go. Brock right on his tail end. Mayfield going to pull to the inside.
Great pass
Brock
by Brock
with a beautiful inside move. Oh, they get together. No harm, no foul. So Brock now to the number 2 with 45 seconds to go. They're probably going to get 2, maybe 3 more laps. Double, triple into that back tabletop. Oh, barely making it. Spencer going to be a little short. They're going to be coming up on the backside. I believe that's Dustin Evans. Oh, Spencer trying to look the inside. Brock shuts the door. Oh, man.
Wow, look at that.
Spencer's so close he can check Brock's ride height. Oh, he's going to get it wrong on that tabletop.
He went back to trying to do that double-double like Brock. He should have just
Brock got a short shoot, able to
triple
stick
single.
It. Yep. 10 seconds, final lap. So can Brock keep it on all 4 wheels and bring home a number 2? Here goes that back tabletop once again. Oh, he's going to take it nice and easy. Oh, Spencer is right there. It's going to come down to this last double. jump pass? No, Brock will hold on to the number 2.
Great
Spencer
race.
will come home in the 3.
Another great race.
But it will be Dakota Fenn taking the
Awesome,
win.
great race.
How about Ty Tessman from the B main going to come home in the number 4, and Aiden Horn rounding out your top 5. Lee Setch in the 6, Dustin Evans 7. Tater, after a pit stop, going to come back to the 8. Brennan in the 9. Mayfield rounding out the field. Congratulations, Dakota Fenn, as Lefty is going to find him. And guys, I'm going to bid you adieu because I'm going to go prep for my race and use the bathroom. So you guys take care. We will go over to Lefty very shortly.
All right, Danny, you got him. I'm waiting on you, Danny. All right, I'm here with Dakota Fenn, who just took the win in the 2023 Masters of Dirt two-wheel drive. Congratulations. Great drive from you from start to finish.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I just stayed mistake-free. I didn't have any crashes, just a couple little close calls out there, which I call good in my book, man. That's a long time out there. 10 minutes feels like an eternity. I think 3 minutes in I had a decent gap, but there's still 7 minutes left. So normally there'd be 2 minutes left in a race and kind of manage from there, but had to keep charging there until the very end. You do some crazy mistakes out there, and it costs you a lot of time. So just try to stay clean and conserve battery, just conserve heat, and just stay smooth and not do anything too crazy.
Absolutely, and now you have maximum points because two-wheel drive is worth the most. Looking good to getting back to your Masters of Mod here that you won a couple years ago. So good luck, and congratulations on the first leg of your campaign here.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, car was awesome. I was super happy with it. Really easy to drive, consistent. We got a lot more grip in it last night, and I think that was key today. There's a lot of dust out there, so happy with it, and we'll keep it rolling. There's a lot of racing left.
All right, awesome, man. Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in four-wheel drive and stadium truck.
Cool, thank you.
All right. That's Dakota Fenn. We got a lot more racing to go. I think we're going to short course and stadium truck and all that stuff, and we will be back.
All right, get our trucks in the starting area. How we doing on our marshal? Brock's got there. Who's down there on the one? We got the one.
All right, we are back with your ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course. Amen. Woo! Oh, and the driver stand is shaking. Dave McKeown out there in that yellow and blue, beautiful-looking short course trucks. What's up, Cody Thompson? How you doing? See you at Beachline in a few weeks' time. And we are getting ready for the start. And they are off. And there we see. Oh, and look at that. Alex Mack diving to the inside by getting it wrong at the end of Mount Myrtle. As they say, you can't win it on the first lap or first corner, but you can definitely lose it. And that's exactly what Alex Mack has done. But he has to put his head down. I see him charging back as Justin Sherman sneaks by. Dave McKeon, Sherman, McEwen, and Van Aert. Alex Mack is currently scored in 4th. You got to risk it, no risk it to biscuit. He went for it. Justin Sherman, a short course specialist, I would dare say. And I love the look of these short course trucks as they go around the track. Sherman got that X-ray short course truck. Dave McEwen, the associated. There's Van Aert, he's associated as well. Oh boy, it is fantastic. Look at Sherman. He has pulled out to a 3.6 second lead over Chris Van Aert. Let's see how long that lasts as Van Aert trying to get into clean air, but he's dragging along Dave McKeon, and right behind McKeon is Alex Mack. So any mistakes by Sherman is going to see these three capitalized. Oh, Van Aert getting it big wrong. That's going to allow Alex Mack back behind. Let's see. Let me see that. Let's see it. There he goes up. Boom. Boom. Oh, he just, what Patrick was talking about, that jump is just chewed away up there. But Dave McEwen, Alex Mack, Chris Van Aert. Oh, how did that truck not break? Dave McEwen setting his sights on Dave, that victory. But now Sean Harding is in the mix. So it's Sean Harding, Chris Van Aert, Alex Mack all battling over for that third spot. Dave McKeon trying to set his sights on Justin. But they have a car in between. I think that's his dad in between them, Tom Sherman. So no, that's mine, Danny. Okay. All right, let's get back to the action here. There's Chris Van Aert. He's currently in 4th. Oh, Alex Mack getting by Dave McKeon. There we are. We have the race. That is actually for a second. So this is the battle for the transfer spot. Justin Sherman out there on a Sunday afternoon drive, on a Sunday 5:19 drive. And there we see Alex Mack coming up on Arthur Stathopoulos, who's going to be a lap down her. Well done, Arthur. Dave McKeon hot in hot pursuit, and right behind them, Chris Van Aert. 6 minutes and 53 seconds left to go in this race. Lots of time for mistakes. It is not over till it's over. We've seen that McEwen going wide, Van Aert going, oh, Van Aert now up 2 seconds. Loses that spot once. Alex Mack now down to 3rd. What a hectic half a lap that was. Woo! Alex Mack getting it wrong. Gonna get stuck in those pipes. All good for Van Aert. Oh my goodness. What an exciting short course race. Rubbin is racing. Van Aert now in 2nd. Now that he's in some clean air, can he put his head down and take a challenge to Justin, who's about to be into some lap traffic problem? A 21.9 for Van Aert just now. Let's see. This is going to be a good lap for him because he is on the move. Up and across that double. Oh, getting a little bit wrong. That's a 22.9 for Van Aert. A little bit real. Yeah, they do look pretty good, Rimfire. I'd have to agree with you. Van Aert getting it wrong over the step up. Van Aert now 11.4 seconds back of Justin. 5 minutes, 26 seconds left to go. Where is Justin? There's Justin. He is in some lap traffic. Got around Arthur Stathopoulos. We are following Justin, who is looking like maybe is conserving a little bit. Let's see, Van Aert coming across the 5-pack. So Justin got a very big lead over Van Aert. That's a 23-1. Justin taking that safe line, single, double, double. Just popping up over that step up. He 8.2 seconds, so Van Aert's chipped away at that lead. Oh boy, Justin weaving through that traffic. Chris Van Aert trying to mount a charge, but now that lead is up to 10.4 seconds for Justin. He is in the flow. Chris Van Aert going to find it very hard to catch him up, barring any big mistakes by Justin. Up next is your 13.5 Stadium Truck A main. Oh man, Chris Van Aert getting it wrong. Let's have a look at that. Gene the Machine, or Gene Shrout Jr. has a free play for us. And there you see how it all goes wrong. Into the wall he goes. Van Aert, lucky him. He lands back on all fours. He's now 12.9 seconds back, so kind of relegated himself to his second place, it looks like. Justin Sherman just threw down a 26. He's not relegated nothing. He's still going fast. As we start to see the pits thin out as we get to the end of the day here and the end of this great event. That's always a sad time, you know, when we get here, everybody's set up, everybody's excited to see each other. Then as things start to thin out and the day goes on, everybody goes home. We're going to be here right to the end, and we got to pack up. And then it's off to the restaurant for a good meal. And it's a 10, 11-hour drive for Danny and I back to Fort Lauderdale tomorrow. And I hop on a plane at 12 and probably won't get home till about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday. But right now, it's all about Justin Sherman, who is absolutely flying out there. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. It's a shame. I was hoping for a bit more of a challenge. But I loved watching these short courses bang each other, bang doors, and bang each other in the corners and just go right at it. I think if there's one class where you can get a little bit rough, it's definitely this because it's all closed doors. All right, so let's see. Let's find a battle somewhere else here. Sean Harding and Tom Nicholson. Chris Van Aert. All right, so we are on board with Chris Van Aert. Ryan Cottle now taking that second place. So Ryan Cottle putting his head down right behind us, Dave McKeon. This is the battle for second here. Let's stay on this. 1 minute, 33 seconds left to go. Ryan Cottle. Oh, Van Aert just goes on the inside. Dave McKeon trying to follow Cottle, losing 2 spots. Justin getting it wrong on that step up. He doesn't want to break his car now. Van Aert 22-3. He's about to have some company with Dave McKeon right behind him. That's Arthur Stathopoulos. Thomas Nichols. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Van Aert. 1 minute left to go, and we see Chris Van Aert, who has been through all the emotions and roller coaster that has been this short course battle for second. The only person not going through any type of weird emotions is Justin Sherman, as he is scheduled to come home with a victory, barring any imminent failures in his vehicle. There we see Van Aert going up over the double, up and over the step up. Van Aert over this tabletop. One more lap. He looks to have second wrapped up. If he makes a mistake, Ryan Carter will be right there to take advantage of it, though. Justin Sherman going to be your 2023 Masters of Dirt. champion in short course. Dave McGinn trying to go big. So Justin Sherman going to win this because he went around already. Chris Van Aer second. Ryan Cottle second. Dave McKean fourth. And Alex Mack fifth. That is your short course race. Let's go talk to Chris Van Aer. I'm here with the younger half of Team Sherman. Woo! I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but a great victory for you. Got out to that lead and never looked back.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty much I knew I had to get to the front, had to keep a clean race. I knew Dave and Chris were going to keep me honest the whole time. Just had to keep it on all four.
Yeah, man. Exciting race. I was hoping one of the guys to catch you up because I did enjoy the bashing and everything of Chris Van Aer got caught back in a battle with Dave and Ryan Cottle near the end. But you was just out there. You had a big lead. You got an extra lap. Congratulations. I tell you, the Shermans are the short course specialists.
We're trying to be. Put it that way.
Good stuff, man. Congratulations. You are the 2023 Masters of Dirt Short Course Champion.
Thank you.
All right, we are back, and this is the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck Race. Amen. Doug Leverrier on pole, Kyle Go, Mason Templeman, Talon Henley, Andrew Kaufman, Trent Walker, Nate Sutherland, Patrick Rossiter, Jeff Stakowitz, and Greg Nicholas. Oh, man. Why didn't you run truck?
Huh?
Why didn't you run truck?
I'm not that fast, dude.
He says I'm not that fast.
I run like 3 times a year, Lefty.
Got you. And they are off. Doug Leverrier out in that white truck. Right behind him, Kyle Go. Mason Templeman winning two-wheel drive earlier on. He would love to take a victory here. That would really, really put him in the lead for the Masters of Stock. And Kyle Go getting it wrong. Coming off that step up. We've seen lots of mistakes as that gets worn away. Templeman in that blue and red. Go in that yellow and green, and right behind them is Talon Henley. So these four are pulling away. Oh, Doug getting it wrong. That's going to give the lead to Mason Templeman. There you see Templeman just casing the jump, the bottom of the step up as he goes by. But Mason Templeman now out to that lead. Let's see if he can hold on to this for 9 minutes left to go. Kyle Go has something to say about that. Oh, Mason just getting a little bit squarely, looping out at the end of Mount Myrtle. Kyle Go now into that lead. Remember that Stadium Truck is the third. So if two-wheel drive is the most points, four-wheel drive is the second most points. This is the third most points for these guys, but still worth it. Mason Templeman winning two-wheel drive. A second here would be good for him as well. But he's right in the mix to get a first with 8 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. But right now it is Kyle Go. Behind him is Mason Templeman. We have Team Losi versus Associated. And Doug Leverrier in that white truck. That is lap traffic in between them. So Doug also in position to pounce as they're about to come onto some serious lap traffic. There's Jeff Stacks and this guy. Oh, wow. What a mess right there in that 5-pack. Kyle Go getting it wrong. Kyle Go. Now down to third. Let's get up and find Doug Leverrier. He capitalized. There's Mason Templeman. Doug just in front of him. Oh, Doug getting it wrong off of Mount Murder. That's going to allow Mason Templeman to pull up right behind him. Mason getting it wrong as well. Just stick on. No, that's not Leverrier. That's not Leverrier. That is not Leverrier. Let's go back to Mason Templeman, please. There we go. Mason Templeman right behind Talon Henley. He is currently in the lead. Leverrier, oh, wow. Threading the needle through that jump. Mason Templeman. Up and over the tabletop. Over the double. Up and down Mount Templeman. Mount Myrtle. That is now right between them is got to be, not sure who that is, but behind that white truck, that white truck in third position is Doug Leverrier. This is for position. What happened to Kyle Go? Kyle Go way back there, 5.7 back of Leverrier. Mason Templeman looking very smooth up there over the step up. Mason Templeman throwing on an 18.7. Doug Leverrier answer for 18.4. Kyle Go 19.2. So Kyle Go not even coming into shot at this moment. There you see him on the 5-pack. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Mason Templeman going around the 180. He's about to get in some lap traffic. I believe that is Andrew Kaufman. Well done. Talon Henley right in front of him. So Leverrier needs a mistake from Mason if he wants to get up. Mason not trying to make any mistakes, looking for another feather in his cap going in for the Masters of Stock. Mason coming up with some lap traffic. That is Patrick Rossiter and Greg Nicholas. They are battling for position on the track, but Mason just getting by them with ease. Doug Leverrier not getting by them as easily. Oh no, Mason getting it wrong over the loop. Can't see right there with that controller in there, but he did lose some time, and that allows Doug to capitalize. There's Doug. Go through the, oh man, and Doug getting it wrong. Now Kyle Go and Leverrier are very close together on the track. Let's see. There you go, Gene. You have it. That is Nicholas, and I believe that is Lavidier right there. So Kyle Go trying to catch him up. One of those white trucks. Nope, that white truck. That is. Oh, but Kyle Go has put on the afterburners, man. He has found something in this third quarter of the race. As he goes up and down, he's going to chase down. Lavidier has him in his sights. Kyle Go looking. Oh, make a slight mistake. I don't think he had a weight just now. That wasn't his fault. Doug coming by for 19.7. That's a 20.4 for Kyle Go. But Mason Templeman looking very good up there going over the step up. Oh, no, going all wrong for Kyle Go there. Unfortunate for him. Going to lose touch of Doug Lavidier. So Kyle Go trying to get back his two masters of stock and his campaign. Not starting out how he wanted to. But going exactly how Mason Templeman wanted it to. You got 3 minutes left on the clock. Mason Templeman about to lap Talon Henley again. Mason looking great. I mean, he looked solid all day in qualifying yesterday. He doesn't look like his phase. His program looks good. He was faster last year. He's looking fast right now. He just, Doug Lavidier and Kyle Go just can't catch him, unfortunately. There's Kyle Go and Doug Lavidier. That is the battle for second points. Kyle Go going for the big double-double. Almost making the pass stick. Getting it a little bit wrong over the step-up. Lavidier able to pull away just ever so slightly. Associated versus TLR. Reedy versus Exalt. Up Mount Myrtle goes Kyle Go. Lavidier going over the tabletop, next over the double. Let's see what it is when they come across the line. That's a 19-2 and a 19 flat for Kyle Go. So Kyle trying to get up into second. He knows every position counts in the points. Mason now, if he stays like this, will get maximum points. Unfortunate for Kyle. Just gets a little wild. You'll see. Yep, just cases that jump and gets on the gas a little bit too hard. And here we are back in the battle. Doug making a mistake, allowing Kyle Go to catch him up. We have 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. Doug not making too many mistakes. Double, single, double. Kyle going big, double, double. Kyle having issues on his step up all race. Doug doing pretty good as they go by Jeff Stacks. Lavidier looking for second place. Got to go see where he finished in two-wheel drive. Oh no, Lavidier getting it wrong. That's going to allow Kyle Go by. Kyle Go just in position. 36 seconds left to go. We're going to see a race to the finish here. Doug Lavidier seeing that he wants to get back up at the second. Kyle Go, is he going to go big? Yes, he does. So does Doug. Up to the step up that's been giving Kyle some fits, and it gives him a fit again. Oh, no. Kyle Go getting it wrong off the 5-pack. That's going to allow Doug Lavidier to climb up the step up. Doug getting it all wrong. I think that's going to be it for Doug as Doug Lavidier comes in around in second. But the big win of this, Mason Templeman taking the win in two-wheel drive, taking the win in stadium truck. Let's go have a word with Mason. All right, her of Mason Templeman. Hey, man, you are halfway there. 2/4 of the way. 2/3 of the way there.
2/3, yep. No, we're excited for four-wheel starting on the pole, so hopefully I can keep it together in that and just going to go in the same mentality I did this one, just keep it smooth. Everyone else is going to crash. Got to keep my cool, may focus on my lines and watch out for flying cars.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw you get out to a lead. We saw you make a few mistakes, but great drive once again. You're carrying on from yesterday. I was talking on the stream how I felt some of your qualifying rounds were some of the smartest drives I've seen from anybody here this weekend. So good job and good luck. One more race to go.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Mason Templeman. He is 2/3 of the way on to becoming the Master of Stock here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We're going back to some mod stadium truck now. All right, you know what? Let's go see how that sits for Mason Templeman now that he has won that. So he has 10 points and now 8.25 points. So he has 18.25 points. What's up, Endos RC? Ben Tracy, how you guys doing? Andrew Knight. Nah. You got to take the positive with the negative. Not everybody's going to like what you do. As long as it's tuned in and it's commenting, it's helping the algorithm. That's all that matters to me. As we get ready for the Nitro Pro 40 Plus 4-wheel drive buggy A-main, Al Horn on the starting in pole, Chris Van Aert, Robert Meyer Jr., Dave McEwen, Shane McCall, Corey McEwen, Sean Johnson, Otis Christian, Mike Kendall, and Jeffrey Kaufman. Hello there. Alex, how are you, man? Did you guys have a Techno Winter Series race today? Well, when is that? Maybe I got. Thank you. I appreciate that, Danny. Awesome. Techno Winter Series at the Hobbyplex is always one of the toughest 8-scale series we have, to be honest. The competition level up there is immense. Immense. But thank you for tuning in, Alex. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage and everything going on here. We are on race 60. We have 3 more races left today. So, absolutely great race to be attending. So happy for Brent to get such these big names in here. And we greatly appreciate all you guys out there supporting online. Don't forget to hit that like button. And unfortunately, Baker can't hear me because he's got his TV muted. But you guys can relay the message to him, what I said. He's number 1. All right, so they're going to get another lap. Al Horn already won 2-wheel drive. There is no Masters of 40 Plus. So Rob King cracking a cold one. Yes, you got 2 more races, and I think we're going to see Hunter. I'm assuming that Truck is – oh, no, Truck is next. Okay. Just wasn't sure. I just cracked a Mountain Dew. Hello, Hot Rod Hobbies. Hey, there's your boy, Mason Templeman, doing well, representing for Hot Rods. Oh, I could imagine. That's not a cheap race to go to, Alex. What's up, Shawnee RC? Oh, yeah, Endos, he won 16.50. I asked him for a loan. He said no. And in the hooligan race, Lee Setzer. And they are off. Al Horn up in that orange and purple car. Oh, look at that. Chris Van Aert going in right away. That's Van Aert. Behind him is Robert Meyer Jr. Let's see if these guys can make it a better race in four-wheel drive. Al Horn walked away with it in two-wheel drive. No, Mason's a stock driver, man. I first got to see him last year. He has been doing some 8-scale driving as well. He works at Hot Rod Hobbies, I believe. He's also #1 model for Racecraft USA. Oh, no, Vanner getting it wrong. Right behind him is actually Shane McCall. Shane McCall getting it wrong. Robert Meyer going to take over that. Behind them is Otis Christian coming down with the Michigan guys. Vanner tried to mount the challenge right at the beginning. He's got 9 minutes left. He needs Al Horn to make some mistakes. One thing I learned about Al Horn, he doesn't make many mistakes. So guess that comes from his motocross days. Can't make mistakes in motocross because it's going to hurt you. Double, triple for Chris Van Her. Oh, Horn did make a mistake. Just as I say that, he makes one. I think that's Horn. Nope, that's not him. Got confused. He did make a mistake, though, right there coming off the fence of justice. So Van Aert, he can see Horn in his midst, in his sights. Van Aert is not too far behind now. Oh, no. Getting it wrong. There we see Horn going over the double. 8 minutes, 17 seconds left to go. Awesome. The e-buggy on Nitro, Alex. Great piece of kit. Double, triple for Van Aert. Right behind him is Rob Meyer. I don't know who that was who smacked up right in front of me, but that sounded like it hurt. Nice. Nitro is the glory. I think he'll like that. I got to see you guys. Hopefully I got to see you guys next year at some races. We'll see how things go. There's Chris Van Aert. Double, triple. Oh, that is going to catch guys. You either got to commit and double, or you got to just send it and do the triple, single, in my opinion. Robert Meyer took over. There's Robert Meyer right there going up the 5-pack. That is him. Green car, green wheels. Tammy Templeman cheering on her son. He is 2/3 of the way to victory. Ooh, that is nasty right there. Nasty. Race 60 of 63. Scotty has done a great job keeping this race on schedule. Laying down the law. Didn't have to call for marshals much today, which was always good to see. No, Endos, man. There's really no advantage to quadding it. You have to go so wide and carry so much speed to do it. I think the gangster thing to do is actually triple single. Rob Meyer getting it wrong. But Chris Van Aert actually now 10.2 seconds back of Rob Meyer. Alan Horn just out there throwing 18.7s. He's making this boring again. Oh, great catch. Great catch by that tire marshal, whoever that was. I think it was Kyle Go. Snatched that car completely out of the air. Whoa! That was a mid-air collision of epic proportions. Whoa! I would call that a mid-air collision where nobody had any control. Uh-oh. So we heard that Robert Myers is having issues. Let's find him. Robert Meyer dropping all the way down. So now Shane McCall up to second. I don't know. What happened to Robert? His car looks good. Okay. All right. Alan Horn out front just threw it on his slow lap of a 21.8. And there is actually, if you drop back That's that blue and white car is our second place car of. Nope, not one. That's Otis. There he is. That blue and white car is second place Shane McCall. So Shane McCall in second. He's 22 seconds out of first. 4 minutes, 27 seconds left to go. So it's Horn from McCall, Van Aer in third, Otis Christensen fourth, Dave McEwen in fifth, Robert Meyer Jr. back on track in sixth, threw down a 19 flat. So whatever went wrong with his car, wasn't nothing major, probably popped a bowl cup. Shane McCall isn't worried about that. He's worried about that second place finish and getting himself a Masters of Dirt trophy. They are exceptionally nice. That's actually Al Horn. He's coming around to lap him. Al Horn is lapping the field entirely. Van Aer currently scored in third, 2.1 seconds back of McCall. Oh, he got in front of McCall. Hall making a mistake on top of the step up, allowing Van Aer by. Van Aer in all that all white, rear white, multicolored, yellow wheeled four-wheel drive buggy out there. Van Aer going a little bit long after that tabletop. That caused him to lose all momentum going over that double. 2 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. There is Al Horn trying to lap the field entirely, I would say. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Anybody, we have the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck A final coming up. Ooh, Van Aer getting it wrong. Was getting stuck under that pipe. So Al Horn now has clean air in front of him. Shane McCall now 4.5 seconds back of Chris Van Aer. Van Aer still in second. Trying to unlap himself from Horn. 1 minute, 38 seconds left to go. Like I said, Al Horn making this boring for everybody else, but he'll love it because he's almost got victory sealed within his grasp. But with 1 minute, 27 seconds left to go, anything can happen. Just a slight lack of concentration. We can see Horn make a mistake and cause some damage to his vehicle. Then he won't be able to finish the race. Like I said, kind of an uneventful race. We can drop back and find Shane McCall and Otis. They have a race going on. They're just coming across the loop. Shane and that blue and white Otis and that gray and pink. There's Otis. He got by Shane, actually. Otis making the trip down from Michigan. He was here last year. Actually, oh. Shane McCall getting it wrong. Oh no, somebody left the wheel there. Oh no, Otis. No, Otis is actually scored a lap down, so Shane McCall will take the third spot. Al Horn taking first. Everybody's getting the real estate here so you can watch the Mod Stadium Truck Book race coming up next. I'm going to have a talk with Al Horn. I will be back.
Keep it boring.
You know what? Thanks for making that a boring forward drive A final.
Yeah, that was a tough race, though, man. It's hard because you're just going around the track, you're trying to hit your rhythms, trying to hit your marks, and so many variables. Other cars, marshals, dust from the car before you that wasn't there the lap before. There's so much going on. It's stressful.
Stressful, but you still won, and that's 2 wins for you here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. There we see Kyle Go celebrating in the back, who had made an excellent snatch of one of those cars when they went off track. Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate all you guys do. It's a lot having the media out here and just keeping everybody in tune with what's going on that couldn't make it. And it's nice to see around the world, and we like it.
Awesome. We like being here. Congratulations, and let's go cheer on your younger counterpart.
Yep, Rage and Aiden. It's truck time, baby.
It's truck time. Al Horn, your 2023 Masters of Dirt 40-plus four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive champion. We're going to get back to the action with Mod Stock.
Watch it in 5-pack, guys. Trucks to the starting area, please. Alan, you need somebody or you're good? Okay. All right, it's time for a modified stadium truck presented by J Concept. Dustin Evans starting on the 10. Ryan Mayfield in the 9. Ty Tessman in the 8. Cole Toddard in the 7. Spencer Rivkin in the 6. Taylor Sontag in the 5. Brendan Schimmel in the 4. Brock Champlin in the 3. Aiden Horn in the 2. And starting on pole, your top qualifier, Dakota Fenn. It is time for our 10-minute A-Main, a modified truck presented by J Concepts. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. Here we go, up and rolling. Modified truck A-Main. Dakota Fenn bringing the field around. Nice start. All right, Dakota Fenn out front. Oh, Champlin getting it sideways. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more positions. Sweeper, sweeper, sweeper. Clear. All right, Dakota Fenn out front. Second spot. Going to be Aiden Horn, followed by Cole Toller, Spencer Rivkin. Mayfield on the move from the 9 up to the 4. Check that 5 now. Over the backside, step up and step off. Fend, your leader right now. We got one down. Here's a race 61 on the track right now. Eight and a half minutes ago, Dakota Fend out front leading the way. Across the start-finish line, he goes. Second spot the battle here. Aiden followed by Spencer, followed by Cole. Two down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. It's Dakota out front, second spot. Aiden followed by Spencer. Into the 5-pack they go, followed by Cole, followed by Dustin. Then it's going to be Ryan, followed by Ty. Dustin getting hung up there. Saves it. Right in front of Mayfield. 7.5 minutes to go. Dakota Friend out front right now, 4.2 seconds. Here's the gap between him and Horn. $7:20 to go. Up next, our 13.5 four-wheel drive AMA and Nissan Mod Truck presented by J Concepts. Dakota across the start-finish line. 4.7 second the gap. The race right now for a second between Aiden and Spencer. Job, Chris. Aiden and Spencer across start-finish line now. 18.9 to 18.8. Round a hairpin. Up to the step up, step off. 6:30 to go. Dakota out front, stretching out that lead. Second spot, Horn, Ripken, followed by Pollard. Pessman behind him, followed by Evan, Champlin, Mayfield, Sontag, Schimmel. Aiden Horn, 17.9. That's his hot lap of the race. Hot lap overall, 17.8 from Fend.
All right, so 5 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. And it's Dakota Fend out front, Aiden Horn. I was actually calling the race that entire time, but my buddy forgot to switch it over. So Bobby should be happy. Spencer Rivkin now losing touch with Aiden Horn as Aiden Horn makes a mistake. But no harm, no foul. Dakota Fend out on cruise control. He's got a 5.3 second lead over Aiden Horn now, 6.1. But Spencer making some gains, making some time up, getting up, but losing that once again over the step up. That step up chipping away, causing fits for these guys. Four-wheel drive, they'll probably just try to triple it. That's what they might as well do because the double is getting slower and slower by each run. Up over the tabletop, across the doubles of destiny. As Aiden Horn comes around, that's an 18.5 for him, Dakota Fend. You see him going up over the step up. He is having no problem. He is in tune with his truck. He was faster last year in truck as well. Wilson is cheering on Ty. He's currently in fourth, but nowhere near the battle for third, to be honest. These guys have been battling for the entire race. 4 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. I'll tell you, if Spencer Riffin gets in front of Aiden, Aiden would have made him work for this dearly. You see Ty coming around. He's in fourth. Oh, Rifkin getting it up on two wheels. They're coming up on Brennan Schimmel and Taylor Sontag again. Oh, wow. If Aiden goes any closer, he's going to hit that fence. That is absolutely obvious. Tigretti RC cheering on Rivkin. Rivkin trying his best to get across his teammate Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn putting out a slight gap, 0.6 of a second in front of him. They're coming up in that all-pink car of Brennan Schimmel, one of my picks to win the overall Masters of Pro, but not having a good run now, being scored down in 9. It's Dakota Fenn, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, Dustin Evans, Ryan Mayfield, Cole Tyler, Taylor Sontag, and Brendan Schimmel. Your standings. I'm going to thank you all. Ooh, was that Taylor that just smacked the fence? That was. Rifkin needs to push the issue a little bit more if he wants to try and catch Aiden Horn, but Aiden Horn is locked in. That poor fence. They better retire that after. I've seen so many people hit that this weekend. Then when they took it down for a second, oh man, the lap times dropped immensely. Oh no. There's Schimmel, done. Don't know what happened to Schimmel, but his car looks broken. And somebody else just hit the fence of justice. But Aiden Horn now comfortably in second. He's about to pass TLR's Cole Tollard. There's Dakota Fenn, though. It's only 3.7 seconds to the lead. So Dakota Fenn getting crossed up in some traffic. Aiden Horn. Oh, no. Taylor is just, I guess these guys are just pulling out of the way. But I tell you what, when they went by a 4-second gap between Dakota and Aiden Horn. So let's stay on Aiden Horn for now. There's Fend. The gap is now 4.3 seconds. 2 minutes left to go. Aiden Horn needs some mistakes by Fend. Fend has not made any so far. Oh, Horn going wide. Spencer's going to get by. Ty Tessman, he's in fourth, but nowhere in this race as whatsoever. No, this is two-wheel drive stadium truck. Jesus. Mini Truggy has already run. Oh, no, Spencer getting it big wrong right there. Don't know what's going on right there. Let's see that again. Did we get that all? He goes up. Oh, man, I'm telling you, I think the safe line for that going into full drive will be the triple single. Triple single that every lap. You got to hit that second dump perfectly. Dakota Fenn now out to a 6.5 second lead with 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go. 2/3 of the way to becoming the master of mod here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. But all right, let's get off of Aiden Horn for a little while. He's comfortably in second. Let's show Canada some love. Let's find Ty Tessman and Brock Champlin. They have a battle going on. There they are. There's oh man, somebody else smacked Defense of Justice. What a great race between Brock and Ty. Ty in the white and purple. Brock right behind him in that all white. But Tasman doing it for the X-Ray team. X-Ray and Schumacher, bitter enemies over in Europe. So X-Ray will be happy to get a win over their counterpart Schumacher here in America. Oh, and Brock getting it wrong. 0 seconds left to go. Dakota Fenn will take the win. 2/3 of the way to becoming the master of mod is Dakota Fenn. And well done to Dakota Fenn. Spencer Rifkin second, Aiden Horn third, Ty Tessman fourth, and Brock Champlin fourth. Let's go have a word with Dakota Fenn. Well, Dakota fan, you, like Mason Templeman, are 2/3 on the way to becoming the master of mod.
Man, track was so tough out there. Seems like the track lost a lot of grip, so was kind of just trying to hang out in there. The first lap is so sketchy with everyone, just trying to get everything timed right, making sure you get over that back step up, but not jumping it too hard. And I know 4-wheel drive is going to be gnarly, so just keep my eyes on 4-wheel drive individually, and I just do what I can, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, the step up was causing a lot of guys some problems. It's almost looking like you got a triple single it now.
Yeah, it's hard. You triple single, you land in the dust. So I don't think there's really a great option. It seems like 4-wheel drive, you don't get quite the pop. So probably try to make that adjustment during the race, see if I can double-double. If not, then I'll go to triple single. I've been able to do double-double pretty good in 2-wheel and truck, better than I had been all weekend. So hopefully we can carry that into 4-wheel drive.
Awesome, well, congratulations. We look forward to 4-wheel drive, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, that's Dakota fan. He is 2/3 on the way to becoming your master of mod here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt.
Hello there, children.
Hey, Chef.
It is time for 4-wheel drive 13.5 stock buggles, presented by Proline. They are doing driver intros right now.
All right, thank you for joining me back. Wilson and Cars, they have already done mini truggy. They had 3 heats of mini truggy, so already run. I'm trying to think who won that. It was Nathaniel Grubbs. So Patrick, you've been running on this track recently, just talking to Dakota Fenn. He says he thinks it's lost a bit of grip.
I can believe that with the sun setting and the temps dropping. I definitely believe that.
We see that step-up double getting very hard for those guys to do. The double, the safe line was a double-double, and even that's getting hard to do.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, especially with the track temps dropping. I'm even seeing some boys, myself included, busting out the tire warmers here for the main events. Oh, yes.
All right, well.
Nuking the tires.
You know what? I want to tell everybody, tell Bobby Baker to turn his volume up, because now we got 2 people that's going to irritate him on the race calling. Let's do it, Patrick.
Let's do it. Get a Hot Pocket. Loud autistic noises.
All righty, so here is the 13.5 4-wheel drive Proline A main, starting on pole as Mason Templeman, who is 2/3 of the way. I almost said 3/4. 2/3 of the way into becoming the master of stock.
Did you know that 4 out of 3 people are bad at math?
Well, I'm one.
Okay, just say it. Just say it.
But I will say, look at Hunter King. He's got.
Look at that. The power of Chick-fil-A, even on a Sunday.
There we go. Hunter King got a. He's got a.
Oh, he's got a whole fan
fan
base.
club at the track, and he's got a fan club in the chat.
Yes.
His dad's in. Andrew Knight cheering for him. Dave Leakey. Did Roach? Yeah, man. Roach's run. I don't know if Roach made any A mains. So.
Yeah, I think he was probably about the sea of open. I think is where he was at.
Well, that's all right, because Patrick is a little bit of that as well.
What's that?
A little bit.
Oh, I am on the autism spectrum, so I'm allowed to say that kind of stuff. So don't worry about it. I got my I put my card in. It's cool. Addicted to RC. Toddy going to take it down. Toddy has been great to hang out with today. Oh, look at Tom Rendernick popping in.
Tom Rendernick should have been here.
Tom, you need to put this on your bucket list, dude. I know BK Classic was on top, unfortunately, and the J Concept turf race in Iowa was this weekend as well. So lots of good racing going on this weekend. But here we are, race number 62 of 63. We're 2 races away from completing the 2023 Masters of Dirt.
Yeah. Adi Stratos, Dakota Fan actually won Mod Stadium just now.
He did. And he's already run Mod 2-wheel as well.
Yeah, and so is this man. He's won stock 2-wheel drive, 17.5 2-wheel drive, and 13.5 truck. So
yep, so he is 1 win away from sealing the deal of being the stock master. It is Mason Templeman starting on pole. Jeff Stackowitz sporting his new X-Ray rods starting on the number 2 spot. Kyle Go in the 3. Hunter King in the 4. Doug LaRiviere in that number 5 spot. Andrew Daniel in the 6. Will MacGyver in the 7. Toddy Anderson in the 8. Nate Sutherland, our defending national champion, starting in the number 9, winning the B main. And rounding out our field, finishing second in the B main, starting on the number 10 spot, Kenny Setzer.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so Mason Templeman got a little bit of pressure, I would say. But relieved a little bit because he does have 2 wins, but he can't throw it away here completely either.
Oh, they're going to make him work for it. There's no
Yes.
doubt about it. I mean, where they have set the grid up, basically the TQ is starting at the base of that top right tabletop, and depending on where you're standing on the driver's stand, it is completely blind. So you really have to point and shoot, and you better hope that whoever's gridding your car up pushes it down and points it straight. So
All righty then. So we are getting ready to go. The penultimate race of the evening and the weekend is coming to an end. 20 minutes left, and we will be done here at the Masters of Dirt 2023. It's been a great event. I've had a blast. Happy to be here.
stock 4-wheel about to kick off here.
The who's who of stock racing are here as Mason Templeman representing Hot Rod Hobbies. As we go.
Got a bunch of Midwest boys, got some Cali boys, got some Southern boys. Toddy Anderson representing New England. So we got a whole, all different corners of the country. And here we go.
And they are off, and Mason Templeman looking very calm on the start.
Yes. Stack right there with him. Double, triple, 5-pad looking surprisingly clean. Oh, man. Stack getting a little greedy up front. That's going to drop him back to the 4. Here comes Kyle and Hunter.
Hunter in great position right there. Hunter taking a TQ in round 2 of qualifying yesterday, so he has the pace to compete with these guys and beat them.
I tried to tell him when he got that TQ, I said, dude, you almost squidded. Don't you squid. Oh, big pile up on the tabletop. Oh, that's going to cost a whole bunch of time. That was Hunter and Kyle getting together. That is not what they wanted, but look who's in the number 2 spot, Doug LaRiviere.
Doug LaRiviere, but you know what? Mason Templeman, whoa.
Oh, hey.
That was hectic. That was actually Hunter
Yes.
King. So,
he needs more Chick-fil-A sauce.
Poor Hunter all the way down in, I think, 10th now or 6th. So
Yeah, he better gather it up. He better not squid. Look at Kenny Setzer from the number 10 up to the 4.
Kenneth Setzer says
So-
his name is Kenny, not Kenneth. But
No,
I'm calling him Kenneth.
according to the Social Security office, it is Kenneth. But according to RC Racers, it is Kenny.
But Kenny looking good.
According to his mother, it's my baby.
Doug LaVerdier getting in front of Mason Templeman. Templeman needs to think points. Don't push the issue.
Look at Doug busting out an 18.4.
And Andrew
Doug
right
getting it
behind
wrong
him.
right there. That's going to cost him. Kenny driving into the Marshall, hitting Ty in the foot.
Andrew Daniel now in second.
Oh,
I mean
look
in
at
third.
Andy.
In
All
second, sorry.
Kyle climbing back up to the 5 after that rough hit with Hunter.
Mason using all the real estate that he had on that corner.
So now Andrew right behind him with Doug. So Mason, Andrew, Doug, 1, 2, and 3 through the back. Mason's got a back door full of Andrew trying to find a way around. Mason making that car 10 feet wide in these less than 10-foot lanes.
Yes, he is. Mason Templeman wanted to take that Masters of Stockholm. He was very fast for last year. And he can't jump.
Getting it wrong.
Oh, no, it's going to go all
And
wrong.
Doug's going to capitalize on that one.
Doug LaVerdier is in the lead.
Doug.
Just Doug.
Just Doug.
Can Doug hold on? Can Mason take a challenge to Andrew Daniel? They got 7 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in this race.
The French-Canadian, he said. He's actually from Canada, but he's part of French Canada. I heard him over saying that. So LaRiviere is French.
Absolutely.
Yes. So he's the nice, I would say the nice French.
Racecraft USA cheering on Mason. Mason in third. He's in a good position. Remember, he doesn't have
it's
to
still
win
early,
this.
though. We're
It
only
is still
3
early. He is just in position. Probably one of those races he's going to have to work for. This is his fastest class, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely. And with this layout, if you're not running a four-wheel drive class, bless your heart. Because this is trying not just for the two-wheel guys, but even the four-wheel guys.
Oh, man. Mason tried to get by on Andrew on the inside. Sent it big time. But Andrew able to get back on the ground and keep going. They come across the line separated by just 0.3 of a second.
Oh, ooh. Fence post.
He got hit by the fence of justice. That has claimed many victims today.
That fence just jumped out right in front of him.
I'm sure it did not.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Overreaching.
But that's now Mason into second.
So Doug now with a 2.3 second lead as Andrew getting a little cattywampus there. Oh, Mason overshooting, but barely making it over.
I thought he was going to case that just now. Lucky for Mason.
That was a butt pucker. They're going to be coming up on the bad side. I believe that's Will MacGyver, first car in front of Mason. Will currently scored in the number 9 spot.
Like I said, Mason can finish second. I think he will have the Masters of Stock wrapped up.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, with 2 wins and a second, I don't think anybody can take it away from him.
Yeah, everybody talking in chat about Hunter getting collected up there on the step up on the second lap. I think it was very unfortunate for Hunter. Lots of pace for him.
Yes, I'm going to tell him, he squidded out early on. And I think it's because he couldn't get his waffle fries today. I really do.
No, but I also think that he just got caught up in that traffic when
he did.
I don't know who made the mistake. Kyle Go made the mistake, actually. So
yeah, it was right off camera, but I think they just crisscrossed in the air, and there was nothing anybody could do. So.
No, I'm not blaming anybody. And Laverriere getting it wrong. And Mason now right behind him. Nate Sutherland in between them.
Yeah, Nate currently scored in the number 7 spot, but Nate does have the fastest lap on the track of a 17.9 here in stock four-wheel buggy presented by Proline. Doug LaRiviere starting from the number 5 spot, currently out front, got a 1.1 second lead up on Mason Templeman with Andrew Daniel in the 3, Kenny Setzer 4, Toddy Anderson rounding out the top 5, stacking the 6, Nate Sutherland 7, Will MacGyver 8, Kyle Go 9, and Hunter King rounding out our field.
And just as we say that, Mason Templeman gets around Nate. Now he sets his sights on Laverriere as he comes across the loop, and they are separated by 0.8 of a second. But a lot closer to that on the track as we see Mason. Oh, man, he does that again. My goodness.
Talking about a butt pucker. And not to mention, again, we've been saying this the whole time. These are 10-minute mains for these stock classes. Oh, Mason coming in hot. Not able to capitalize, hitting the fluff there.
What he doesn't want to do is break his car.
No, God, no.
So,
that's another factor that nobody's really said. With this layout, these turn marshals that blow the track, they really have to be thorough with blowing the track, because if they miss a certain spot, oh boy, they will never hear the end of it.
Oh, yeah. Mason doesn't have to. Ooh. Oh.
That sounded painful. Oh, that was caught.
I think that was Hunter.
Oh, that was Hunter?
Yeah, he got reached out and handed some justice.
I want waffle fries. So 3.5 to go. Right now, Doug, last time by the line, 2.7, now 2.1. So Mason's got to find his way around Stack and Nate. Nate in the booger. Nate and Stack are actually battling for position. They're battling for 6th.
I think Laverriere, I think that was Mason.
Oh, Mason busting out 17.8
no,
just
Mason,
a couple laps ago.
No, Mason getting it wrong in a step up.
That step up is killer,
Mason.
dude.
Let's find Mason.
Let's see. That's Toddy right there. Toddy and Kenny are actually battling for the number 4 spot right
Mason
there.
going over the step up right now.
So that's the battle for 4th we're actually watching. Oh, Toddy going to short shoot. That's going to give Kenny some breathing room. Kenny actually moving up to the number 3. Toddy to the 4. Andrew Daniel down to the 5. So Doug now opening it up. 5.3 seconds up on Mason. Mason busting out another 17.8 new hot lap. So with 2:30 to go, he's still pushing as hard as he can, busting out these hot laps. He's just got to gather it up and try and chase down Doug. With 4 seconds now the gap, so he made up about a second. Oh, there he is. Oh, Doug getting it wrong on that tabletop. Stack right there in between them.
We got a race.
Here we go. Doug across the line. Mason across 2 seconds now the gap.
This has kind of been the story in this stock class. And a lot of these classes in these A mains today and the B mains, it's all good. You're leading, and that one mistake, and it's very hard not to make a mistake on this layout.
Zero forgiveness.
So,
0.
Let's see. Doug comes by. Mason comes by. It's
2 seconds. No change.
Ooh, they got Stacks in between them.
There's Andrew now in between them. Andrew scored in the number 5. Oh, Doug's going to cut it short. Oh, he saves it himself. That was a lucky bounce.
Ooh, but still,
So now
Mason now in shot with him. You see him in frame.
Yep, now Andrew and Stack. Andrew and Stack are actually battling for the final podium spot. Oh, Mason going to cut to the inside, so he's going to get around Stack.
Now he needs to get around Daniel. There he goes. Well done.
Actually, that is a three-way battle they're trying to pass for the final podium spot. Andrew, Jeff, and Nate all battling for the final podium spot right there. Three-way battle. Oh, Nate and Stack going to get it wrong, so Andrew's going to capitalize.
Stay on Mason.
Oh,
stay on Mason and
Mason
Doug.
and Doug. Here we go, right in front of him. Oh, Mason going to keep it short. No Marshall in the back.
Oh, that is the worst, absolute worst place to crash.
Unless Doug makes a catastrophic mistake. That looks like it's going to seal the deal with just 1 minute to go. But even though he looks like he's able to finish second, I think he does have the Stockmaster title as of now. But you did say earlier that certain classes are worth more points, so we'll just have to see.
I don't know where Doug's finishing positions is, but right now as it stands, he'll get 9.5 points for that win, and Mason will get 8.5. Mason has a 10, so that will be 26.75 points for Mason.
Yeah, so more than likely. Unofficially, if Mason holds on to second, he is the Stockmaster. Unofficially. I have to include that word unofficially after nationals. After nationals. We have to use
unofficially,
that word.
Unofficial.
Correct. So now Doug on his victory lap. Can Mason cross the line? No, he will not. So Doug has locked it up. Doug LaRiviere will take the race win. Mason going to come home in the 2. And it looks like Andrew Daniel will hold on to the 6, so that's going to go Kenny Setzer in the 3, Toddy Anderson 4, Nate Sutherland, your top 5. No! Nate Sutherland in the 4, Toddy in the 5. So Nate getting 4th on the last lap, but it will be Doug LaRiviere taking the race win. Congratulations to Doug as we see him walking right there. Hey, Doug. All right, so congratulations to Doug for taking the race win. But I tell you what, honorable mention, look at Kenny Setzer. Look at Kenny Setzer, finishing second in the B main, coming to finish third in the A. Congratulations, Kenny, as we go over to Keenan, who is with our winner.
Come over here, Doug. Doug LaRiviere. You just won four-wheel drive. A little bit of a challenge, but not too bad.
Not too bad. It's definitely an understatement. It's getting worse out there. It's pretty gnarly. I mean, driving 30 minutes of mains is pretty brutal, especially on a track that's like this, super hard, challenging. There's no real consistent line out there, especially in 10 minutes in stock. It's just kind of like hold it together for as long as you can and make as little mistakes as possible. And kind of got lucky a few times there, and Mason got a little unlucky sometimes. And it was a good battle. I mean, I came into this knowing I had to win at least to have a chance at the overall, and Mason needed to finish 5th, so he finished 2nd. So
he takes the overall then.
Yeah, means I have to come back next year and try to.
That's the way to think of it. But great driving by you this weekend. Good win for you. I guess we'll see you soon here at Beachline for the Carpet Championships, I'm assuming. But at least you go home as four-wheel drive champion tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you got to take the positives away. It's a tricky event. I mean, I think we're so close in qualifying, even with all the wrecks and stuff. It's hard out there. I mean, when you see the top guys even struggling to go around there clean for 5 minutes, let alone 10, it's pretty gnarly.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Hold on, Mason. Come here. I don't know. Good job, Doug. Unofficially, you are the overall master of stock. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's a big accomplishment. I'm sure it's going to hit me soon. It's almost feels like a national title equivalent, sort of. This was definitely a big race on my list for this year, and that I wanted to come out and do pretty good at. And we came out and we did what I was hoping to do.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Smart driving. I think you knew that you had to finish second. You didn't really push the issue. You saw an opportunity to catch up to Doug. We thought we was going to get an epic battle to the end, but hey, you still won it. Win the overall, and congratulations. You unofficially are the 2003 Masters of Stock.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we have one more race. It is the four-wheel drive mod. Don't go anywhere. Maybe Dakota fan wins it. I think he has to finish 5th. We'll see. We'll check out the points. 5th or better, and he wins it. We're going to get out of her. We'll see. I don't know how these points work.
All right. Last race of the weekend. 4-wheel drive, modified buggy A main, presented by Team WRCE, as they do the driver interview, or driver introductions. We want to thank everyone for joining us online via Facebook and YouTube. Masters of Dirt RC Championship on Facebook. We got beachrc.com on YouTube and WRCE on YouTube. Thank you all for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed Keenan's commentary. Mine, you just got stuck with me, so apologies. Yeah, a lot of guys are saying that the grip level is definitely lower as the sun sets here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and it does get, it is chilly because we are in the fall season here on the South Carolina coast. So it is starting to get chilly outside as people are starting to bust out the hoodies. One more to go, big dog. One more race to go.
We saved the best for last.
See.
All right, so we do have a chat in there.
Hey, Christian.
And
How
there's
are you doing,
RCGs. When do you see Bornas ahead of Spencer? When Spencer breaks in 2 qualifiers out of 3.
Clark Templeman, great driving. Mace, you are the master of dirt. Yes, he is. He earned that one. Definitely.
Absolutely. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us all weekend. Before you guys go, don't forget to smash that like button. 355 people in the chat right now. Smash it or say hello. Let's leave a comment. All 355 people say, "What's up?" at the same time. Nobody's going to do it. You watch. In the YouTube chat. Racing Mason Templeman. I like it.
That's very cool.
What's up? Colton Tilly. What's up from Tilly's Stick Burner Barbecue? How are you? Kristen Hof. Losi.
Hafley.
I assume he likes Losi. Or they like Losi. Kyle Buck RC. Tracy Patterson. Joshua Harbert. Miles Lane. Andrew Knight. The Watkins Training Facility. Addicted to RC. Mark Atkins. Len Stage. Andrew Bokamp, he's from up in the Pacific Northwest. Dave Leakey, Rusty Peanuts, I like that name.
Yeah.
Jay Wedsted.
All right.
Elliot Boots. What's up, Elliot? Oh, wow.
Is Bootsy in the chat?
Bootsy's in chat.
Hey!
I can't wait to discuss about his victory that was snatched away from him last week at the Reds RC or Reds GP. Max and I are about to go full nerd on that next week's podcast.
Elliot, that was dumb, dude. That was just racing. And that was someone being PC. That was dumb.
I have to say this. Elliot Boots has been the most impressive 8-scale driver out there for me in the second half of this year.
You know why? Because together we are stronger. That's why.
He has turned it up, and he has looked impressive, and he has had a great second half of the year. What's up, Jason Brawley?
He's seeing red in more places than one. That's all I can say. Reds Racing, S-Words. I mean, when your father-in-law owns Reds, you're going to have good stuff. No doubt about it.
What's up, Gary Stute? Andrew Knight, Kofi Kof. What's up, Andrew Knight? What's up, Jason Brawley? Sean Miller. What's up, Sexy Leg? How are you? Wesley Neves, Groundswell Racing.
So here we go. They are warming up here for four-wheel drive modified buggy, the final event of the weekend. It is Brennan Schimmel, last year's stock master of dirt in the modified class, setting TQ with Dakota Fenn in the number 2 spot, Aiden Horn in the 3, Tater Sontat 4, Cole Toller 5, Ty Tessman 6, Ryan Mayfield 7, Brock Champlin 8, Mighty Joe Bornhorst on the 9, and Spencer Rivkin playing the bump game all day, finally into the show, rounding out our field on the number 10 spot.
All right, we are getting ready. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, Sexy Leg. What's up, Roblox World? Thank you for tuning in. Ben Tracy. Elliot, enjoy the race. Too bad you didn't come into AMS. That would have been cool.
I know, Elliot, it's been a while since you've been stateside, but you need to come to an East Coast race one time.
And I agree, Joshua Harbert. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scale builds the skills, and it's all about 10 scale here.
Yes. This is the 8 scale guys' annual 10 scale race, is what we call this.
And they get ready to start. Brendan Schimmel, let's see.
One more time. And here we go. That tone one more time as Brennan Schimmel going to lead him to the line here. Four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Losi.
And it's Schimmel, Fenn, Horn.
Oh, Brennan having to check up.
Ooh.
Oh, Dakota going to the outside. He and Brennan getting together, and that's carnage on that tabletop.
That is.
Tessman going to get the worst of it as we see gang pile just piling up, just everyone trying to break free. And gymnastics, all kinds of carnage gymnastics.
Ooh, that was ugly.
Look at that. Who was jumping that on the wall there?
That was ugly. But and it all sorts out is Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fan, Joe Warner, Spencer Rivkin, your top 5.
So now that's, look at Mayfield up to the 2. Bornhorst to the 3. So Bornhorst from the 9. But look at Spencer. Again, Spencer playing the bump game all day. I believe he was in the D main because of some unfortunate qualifiers. Now finds himself up into the number 4 spot in the A main, passing Bornhorst now to the 3. So Spencer definitely on a mission. Ooh. He's got one more chance to finally claim the win overall. And Joe clipping that lip just a little bit, but able to marshal it himself.
Wow. Bornhorst looking pretty racy out there in the top 5 right now. Currently in 4th.
Yeah, Joe said he stayed up late last night doing some wrenching, making all kinds of changes, and busting it out this morning. He was very well pleased.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Marshall down.
Marshall risking life and limb to Marshall, Brendan Schimmel, and Ryan Mayfield to the point. Spencer Rivkin in 2nd.
Right now, Joe, Brennan, and Brock, 3, 4, and 5.
Stay on this, guys. Stay on this. As Rivkin gets by
Mayfield. So now Spencer Rivkin to the race lead. From the very last main to the lead.
I have to see how the points are. It's going to be close.
Oh, it is. 4 out of 3 people are bad at math. And I'm the 7th.
I will leave that to the people that made it up.
Yes.
But Spencer Rivkin showing it didn't matter that he started in the D main. He's here to do well in 4-wheel drive. So let's see. He's in perfect position. 7 minutes, 37 seconds left to go. Dakota Fenn in 4th. So he needs some mistakes from Fenn. He needs some gifts from above. He needs Fenn to finish, I think, way worse than 5th.
I'm telling you right now, the fact that Spencer started in the very last main of 4-wheel mod and is now leading the A main, I'll tell you what, the spirit of Gene Husting is smiling right now on Spencer Rivkin. Very much so. Great
driving by Spencer.
Yes.
He is your defending champion. It would be great to see him go back-to-back. That would be an associated sweep.
Oh, it would. Oh, Mayfield cutting it close, able to save it himself. It's good to see Mayfield doing 10 scale again. It's not since his departure with Yokomo that we have seen him really do some 10 scale racing, and it's nice to see him back on the smaller tracks. It's nice.
Dakota Fenn up to 3rd.
Oh, Dakota and Joe doing battle. 3 and 4 right there.
Right now, Mayfield still in 2nd. I think we're about to see an epic battle arise with Mayfield and Dakota right here. Joe Borno is looking really good out here in 4-wheel drive. This would be a confidence-boosting race for him. Much needed run for him.
Very
as
much
the
so.
WRCE guys are in deep development of these chassis packets here in the US of A.
We've been doing a lot of R&D this weekend.
Dakota getting up on 2 wheels. Joe Borno is keeping him honest, though. Dakota can't pull away from Joe, so Joe looking really racy right now in that yellow and orange S-Works.
So right now, we got Associated, Losi, S-Works, Schumacher, top 5.
Absolutely. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. This is the last race of the evening.
Is Waffle House in our future?
No.
No?
No.
Aww.
We got to pack up.
Oh. Well, what after that?
Yes, and he is using the Fly Sky radio. I actually did a walkabout. I asked him
He's
about
using
it.
the Noble Pro.
Yes, Noble Pro. Rivkin getting it wrong, but no harm, no foul. Fend is on the move, though. He is coming into frame. And after that mistake, Mayfield is just 1.2 seconds back. There is Fend coming around the 180.
Oh, Brennan trying to climb back. He does take 5th away from Brock. So now Brennan back in a podium position.
Brennan's been very impressive this weekend
He
as well.
has. He has truly come alive this past year, and it's great to see.
Ryan Mayfield looking pretty steady out there. Doesn't do much dirt racing anymore, or 10 scale for that matter, but still able to come out here, just throw things down. I think he's enjoyed himself. The mountains are always blue, and Mayfield is around.
But it is Spencer Rivkin, your race leader, from the very last main to leading the very top main.
Absolutely.
Again, the spirit of Gene Husting is smiling down.
I have to give Spencer credit, man. It's very hard to have those demoralizing breaks, put your head down, and bump up 3 times. I mean, that B main was absolutely stacked. It was not easy.
No. He definitely worked for it, and he earned every main. He really did. And I do remember that Race Time used to do the Ironman Award.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely say that Rivkin earned the Ironman Award by doing the bump game all day today.
He still has 4 minutes to go, so lots can go wrong in 4 minutes.
Oh, yes.
But it doesn't seem like Dakota Fenn is able to gain on Mayfield either. Mayfield just kind of happy there in second right now, it seems.
But look at that. Rivkin just turned the fast lap of the race at a 17.2.
Wow.
I mean, we are on the cusp of 16-second laps in this somewhat chillier atmosphere this evening.
And after, losing a little bit of traction as well, they're saying.
Oh, yes, the traction is lower, and definitely the surface is getting character.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little lumpy in certain spots.
As you see, Tater Sontag testing the fence of Justice durability.
Oh, did he pop another rivet? No.
Yes.
So Spencer Rivkin now, 5.3 seconds. He's opened up 2 seconds now on Mayfield. Dakota's 1.4 back, so Dakota not really catching Ryan, but he's keeping tabs on him. He's not losing ground, but he's not really making any up. But Joe holding on to 4th, but he's about to have a backdoor full of Brock Champlin. Brock is only 1.1 back from Joe in the 4. Aiden Horn in the 6. Ty in the 7, Cole in the 8, Tater in the 9. And it looks like an unfortunate break for Brennan as he is no longer being scored.
Oh, no. Unfortunate for Brennan. And we see there is Spencer getting it a little bit wrong.
So here is a close battle now between, looks like Brock and Aiden. That is for the final podium spot for 5th, with Bornhorst right in front of him in the 4. Looks like Tater is 1 lap down. He is not in that battle. But that is the battle for 5th right there. Is Aiden making a jump pass on Brock, moving up to the number 5 spot. So it is AE versus Schumacher. Ooh, that kitty making a pancake now.
But Brock, he's so Schumacher here, so kind of hard for him.
I will say this, for Schumacher primarily being on a very high grip surface like carpet or turf, Brock has really shown some great tuning, making those cars work.
Did you see Aiden just jump over Joe Bornhorst just now? That was pretty cool. You missed it?
I did. My ADD kicked in.
Too bad we didn't have a replay of that. He literally just jumped past right over Joe Bornhorst.
Full send. So now here's the battle, 4-way battle for final podium.
So Aiden Horn.
Ooh. Oh, looks like Dakota's closing up on Ryan for the number 2. Oh, Dakota's going to traction roll.
Say that. Curse of the camera, 1 minute, 16 seconds left to go.
I blame Danny.
Oh, man.
They need to put a mattress over here because they do. Or go-kart tires, glue them to the wall because
people have been smacking that all day long.
Yeah. I mean, we are at a hobby shop, so they're selling parts, that's for sure. So we are under 1 minute to go here for the 2023 Masters of Dirt.
Ryan Mayfield now comfortably in second. He's coming up on Ty Tessman, who is currently being scored down in 8th. So
unfortunate. I'm sorry to see that Ty's not having the best weekend. He's really been struggling lately, and I hate to see that because he's put in a lot of effort, and it just hasn't been his weekend.
And just as we say that, he throws down the fastest lap so far in this race of 17-1.
Oh, excuse me, he's Canadian. 17-1, eh?
Yes, but you know, the rumors are flying about his departure from X-Ray.
Yes.
So
There's also a conspiracy theory that since he's Canadian, that his tire sauce is actually maple syrup.
there you go. That'd make it extra sticky.
That would.
But 3 seconds left to go, and what an impressive drive by Spencer Rifkin.
From the very bottom main to take the overall win. How about
Showing
that?
absolute immense fortitude.
Mayfield going to come home in the 2. Dakota in the 3. Let's see how it's going to tighten up for the number. Brock's going to come home in the 4. Joe Bornhorst putting it on the podium for S-Works in the number 5 spot. Aiden Horn going to come home in the 6. CFT in the number 7. Ty Tessman 8. Tater in the 9. Brennan Schimmel rounding out the field. So what an awesome, awesome drive for Rivkin. As Spencer's going to come over and talk to left. Spencer from the very last main to take the win. How about that, dude? How about that? Spencer, come talk to Keenan. Spencer. Spencer's back in his pits. I'm calling him. Bump King, Bump King. How about that? So as we go on over to Keenan, he is with the winner and the Bump King, Mr. Spencer Rivkin.
Come over. Oh, Spencer Rifkin from the D main to a main win. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really challenging weekend. As a racer, you never want to give up. You always want to encourage yourself, stay confident in your program. It was definitely a hell of a fight, man. Those mains, the lower mains, even though that it may look like it was easy from the cameras, it definitely wasn't. And, hopefully from behind the scenes, from you guys watching, it can encourage other people to think that it's never okay to give up, and you just keep charging and be there at the end. And was able to get the win in four-wheel drive, but not in the overall. I think that I really didn't have anything else left in stadium truck. I thought second place was the best I can finish, and I left probably one point out in two-wheel drive. Me and Brock had a hell of a battle. I made a mistake, and he got by. But to come from 10th, or to come from 45th overall in four-wheel drive qualifying to first, I mean, the odds of that really happening are really slim. But, yeah, hopefully it can encourage younger drivers and people across that are watching. And, yeah, it's cool. I'm pretty pumped. It was a big team effort this weekend. Yeah, thanks to Jay Contis for coming out supporting the race. We had a big team associated crew out here. Aiden, Dustin, Mayfield was here, Lee Sester, Doug, Mason Templeman, all the guys. It's been pretty cool. We had Chris Van Air out here racing short course. Yeah, and winning $200. So I mean, I'm glad that we all had a good time. Trust me, I definitely was pretty out bad after breaking in both those qualifiers and four-wheel drive. But it's pretty cool. I don't even really know what to say. It was a solid effort. I made some changes to my car before the main, and I'm like, I'm going for it. Joe's like, I'm double, tripling in the rhythm, and I'm like, I'm going for it, man. I don't know what to tell you. But there was some chaos at the start, and you got to be a little bit lucky, and I was just there at the right time, and I took advantage of it. So.
Well, congratulations, man. Good run for you, and showing that fortitude to come back from the D main. And I guess you're going to have to try and do this all over again next year.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Awesome. Well, good job. I don't know where Dakota Fend is. Maybe we could get him for a few words.
Dakota!
What's
Dakota,
up, Jay?
interview,
Sauna, don't leave
Dakota.
anybody. How you doing? We do have prize presentation to go. So I just want to get Dakota over here. He does take the overall Masters of Mod, which he has won before. Hey, nice to meet you. Safe travels back home. Where is Dakota Fenn? We want Dakota Fenn over here. Where's?
Let me go. I'm going to go find
We're going to send Patrick's going to go over and call him. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us this weekend in the chat, watching the racing. We can't do it without you guys' support. We need you guys to tune in and share this so we can keep coming and bringing these live shows to you guys. Yes, sir. Okay, with the same microphone, I will go over to the Ennis. Good to see you, man. Can I give you some? All right. All right, I'm here with Dakota Fenn. Not 3 for 3, but overall nonetheless.
Yeah, man, four-wheel drive was a little bit of a cluster there at the start and kind of fell back there. And was able to, I think there was another pile up. I kind of moved my way back up there on the first lap and then just kind of overjumped this a little bit. I was kind of thinking that four-wheel drive was going to be less edgy with the grip going down in two-wheel drive, but it was pretty high traction for a four-wheel drive. So just tried to salvage what I could and just being consistent. I kind of knew what I needed if Spencer won. And I just kind of tried to stay there and be smooth and not take any crazy risks.
So this is what, your second time in the Masters of Mod or third?
Yep.
All right, so you got your name and your plaque up there again. I'm sure Brent's going to be happy. They split it. AE takes stock, TLR takes Mod. So they let the rivalry continue into Beachline.
Yeah, man, it was a great weekend. This track was pretty gnarly, man, especially for 10 minutes. But was able to kind of just have a consistent day and drive my best today. So I'll take it. We'll take a break, have some fun tonight, and go from there.
Awesome, man. Congratulations, Dakota Fenn, winning. He is your 2003 Masters of Mod. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All righty, so we do have the prize presentation. I'm going to turn off this mic and let that all happen for you guys as I go back and talk to my co-host, Patricio Rasater.
I tell y'all what an event, y'all. I mean, goodness. And it is Dakota's third title. It is 2023. He got it in 2021 and 2019. So as I can look back, hopefully I won't pull my microphone off the thing. Oh, I will. Yeah, I'll do the mobile mic just so I don't pull everything off the tape.
Where are you?
I'm just going to go right here. Turn my other microphone off. So we can go over, because they have all of the plaques from the previous, actually Brent's coming in. But the previous Masters of Dirt, the very first, was 2015, and the Master of Dirt was Stephen Hartson. 2016 went to Griffin Hanna. 2017, Dustin Evans. 2018, Dustin Evans. 2019, Dakota Fenn. 2020, Dustin Evans. 2021, Dakota Fenn. 2022, Spencer Rivkin. And this year, 2023, Dakota Fenn. And that's all right. So as we are panning over to the podium, they are doing awards now. Top 5 for Baby Truggy. As Nate Grubbs taking the overall win.
We want to say thank you to all of you guys for joining us all weekend in the chat. We greatly appreciate it.
Make sure you like, share, comment,
Absolutely.
subscribe.
70 likes to 279 people watching on the BeachRC channel, 53 watching in WRC, and not enough likes. Hit that like button. Let's get that ratio up. And that will be the end of the 2023 Masters of Dirt as we do the prize presentation.
I want to give a special shout out to you and Gene and Danny for putting on this awesome production for the rest of us out there who actually weren't able to actually see it live. You guys made it so awesome. I mean, I'm serious. I think ESPN should be ashamed of themselves. I'll be honest with you.
Lots of work to do. Lots of work to do.
Oh, there's room for improvement, but at the same time, y'all are setting the bar, and I think everyone on the internet appreciates all the hard work that you guys do.
Thank you, Jerry. You got to come to this race here with LW4 next year. What's up, BJ? Yep, he has the most Masters of Dirt titles. I appreciate that, Jerry.
So now the podiums, the awards are going out. I believe this is 40 plus two-wheel mod. Is
Alrighty.
Rob Meyer in the number 5?
Now we got to pack it all up and do it all again in a couple weeks' time.
Oh, boy. Rob Meyer in the 5. Otis in the 4.
Okay, so
believe,
BJ brings up a good
Paul
point.
Wynn, P-Dub in the number 3. Chris
BJ
Van
brings
Air
up a
second,
good point, though.
And your TQ and overall winner for Old Man Two-Wheel Mod Buggy, Alan Horn.
BJ brings up a good point. Evans and Dakota Fend are tied with wins, the most wins.
Oh, how about that?
So.
That's right, because Dustin Evans actually has 3 Masters, and now Dakota has 3 Masters.
We want to thank Brent Densworth for having us here, as well as Lucas Lauren and all the BRCE crew. I'm sure they're absolutely tired. They've been tirelessly working here. There you see Lucas super proud of his monstrosity that he calls the hardest track ever to be seen at a Masters of Dirt. And it proved to show a lot of racing and made it exciting for everybody. There you see Hunter King, who was my pick to be a dark horse. And we want to thank all of you guys once again.
Show the bottom of your car. Yes. Chick-fil-A skid plate. Yes. That is awesome.
Chick-fil-A?
Yes. Hey, there's nothing like Team Jesus chicken.
I'm ready to make the mountains blue. Unfortunately, nothing here.
Oh, and we got Tim Sutherland, a beautiful shot of the back of his neck. As we see Hunter 5th, Doug 4th, Kyle 3rd, Nate 2nd, and Mason taking the overall. Honorable mention to Kyle, finishing 3rd. He was your TQ, and that was stock two-wheel buggy.
Thank you, Chemo RC. We'll see you soon at AMS. You and the saltiest of salt, Salty Joe. Thank you, Patrick, for helping out with the last bit of that race. It was definitely makes it more exciting. You'll hear more of Patrick and I at AMS coming up here shortly.
Yes, I think I'm not gonna run as many classes at AMS just so I can help out more. And plus, it's cold. I don't think I can't function in the cold. All right, so this right here, this is open two-wheel buggy, open two-wheel mod. So Kyle Paquette, TQ and winner. Rob Meyer 2nd. Edwin Maturis in the 3. Ryan Caudill 4th. And Otis rounding out the top 5. See, look at the wheel dots. Those look like old Yokomo wheel dots, wheel covers. They had those in the late 80s.
I just think they're orange wheels, Patrick.
No, them look like stickers.
Piggly Wiggly. We had a Piggly Wiggly in Bermuda.
Hold on, I'm going to go over to Edwin. Let me see. Oh. I thought those were the old Yokomo wheel dots from back in the day.
So I have reedy ones, but they're a little too small to fit on.
Oh.
So I
That's-
used to run the reedy ones all the time.
Oh, that is awesome. Okay, yeah. So these are actually reproductions of the old Yokomo and Reedy wheel dots from the 80s. They're made by Dartside Designs, but they are literally wheel covers.
They are wheel
and they
covers.
protect them.
Awesome.
Edwin keeping the late 80s, early 90s alive right there.
Very coordinated. Very coordinated as well.
Very cool, dude. Very cool.
And they're coordinated. I like them.
I do, yeah. So here we go. This is Pro two-wheel drive mod buggy. Aiden Horn finishing 5th. Ty 4th. I don't remember who was 3rd in two-wheel.
You already gave me like 20 the first time I met back.
Yes, sir.
Give them back.
I'll take my shit out of this.
All right.
See you guys later.
That's fine. I'm in no rush. So finishing 3rd was Rivkin. 2nd was Brock Champlin. Meow. And your winner, Defender, Dakota Fend. Also TQ.
Dusty. Patrick, you are awesome on commentary, says Joshua Herbert.
Oh, thank you, dude. Finally, just running my mouth comes in handy.
Nice trophies. Going to have to be shipped to him.
Yeah, those are heavy, too. I mean, that's real metal. That's real wood. This ain't no middle-of-the-mall stuff. No, this is real. It is officially 7 o'clock here on the East Coast in the United States. And you know what? Brent said that we were going to get done right at 7 o'clock. And he kept his word. It is 7:02, 7:03. So actually racing was complete just before 7 o'clock. So well done. We got to give an honorable mention, guys. Scotty Ernst ran a wonderful program. So big shout out to Scotty for keeping the show rolling. Greatly appreciate him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Are we done? Oh, no, we got a lot more trophies to give out. I'll be back.
All right, so Keenan's going to the potty, and they're still presenting trophies. They're getting a couple things situated here. Yes. The only thing that Scotty Ernst doesn't have that John Madden did was the marker board for commentating online. You see, there's a circle here, there's a circle here. You draw them together, you make a pair of glasses, and that's what that's all about. That was John Madden right there. Me? No. No. I look the way I feel right now, which means I died about an hour ago. All right, so up next is two-wheel drive short bus. Man, I tell you what, it was great to see. I think, did short course have a C main this weekend? It was great to see. It was great to see so many short courses. Short course truck is still there. They're just in hiding. They're in hibernation. We gotta bring short bus back, both four-wheel and two-wheel. If you got them out there, don't be afraid to sign up locally. Bring them classes back. Indoor, outdoor, on the floor, don't matter. Bring them back. All right, so Justin Sherman taking the overall win. Chris Van Air coming home in second. Ryan Caudle in third. Dave McEwen, your top qualifier, pulling out a fourth place and finishing fifth. I believe he went home early. Who finished fifth? Somebody refresh my memory. Anyway, congratulations to fifth place. I forgot who did that, but congratulations. He was so fast he already left. Look at that. So finished he already went home. So fast. So congratulations to the short course drivers. It was open, guys. It was not spec. It was not 13.5. It was open modified. So, guys, again, make sure if you're still following out there, make sure you like, comment, subscribe to all the channels we're broadcasting on. The WRCE YouTube, Beachrc.com YouTube, Masters of Dirt RC Championship Facebook page, Beachrc Facebook page. Also, make sure you follow Lefty on his podcast page, No Name RC Podcast. So, it looks like we are presenting 13.5 Stadium Truck. If only they made a sixth-place trophy, I would have gotten it. Dang it. That's all right. These guys drove great out there. It was survival of the fittest in that class. Let me tell you something. I think we all needed wheelie bars just to help land. That was Woo! As we get Tyler Fenster the back of his neck. But it is Mason taking the overall win in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Doug LaRiviere in that number 2 spot. Kyle Go in the 3. Nate Sutherland in the 4. Doug was your top qualifier. He did come home second. And 5th place was Jeff Stackowitz. And I don't see Stack. I don't see him. Safe, y'all. So Stack has already left the building. Congratulations to the stock truck guys. All right, so next one they are presenting is 40 plus 4-wheel. Old man 4-wheel mod buggy. There is the owner of Beach Hobbies right there, Mr. Brent Dunsford. The one putting the trophies on the podium, that is Lucas Loring. He is the architect of this layout this weekend. Old man 4-wheel mod buggy. TQ and winner, Alan Horn. As they gather around. Alan Horn taking the TQ and win, an old man 4-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations, 40 plus 4-wheel drive modified buggy. Up next is Mod Truck. In 5th place is Brock Champlin. Meow! In the storm. There's a storm a brewing. Aiden Horn coming home. Where did Aiden? Oh, Ty Tessman coming home in the 4. Aiden Horn in the 3. Dakota taking the win. And I believe Spencer was second? Not sure where. Would you like to share that? I know you're fine. Just reading the chat. Go ahead, sit down. Yeah, Spencer Ripken taking the number 2. So Dakota, Spencer, Aiden, Ty, and Brock. Congratulations to Mod Truck. Top 5.
Congratulations, guys.
All right, up next is stock 4-wheel. So finishing in the top 5 is Toddy Anderson, owner and operator of WRCE Excitement up in the Northeast, coming home in the number 5 spot. Shout out to Kenny Setzer, finishing 3rd after starting in the B main, finishing 2nd in the B main, starting 10th, climbing all the way to 3rd in the A main. Great job, Kenny Setzer. Nate Sutherland, our reigning national champion, going to come home in the number 4 spot. And you got Doug LaRiviere in the number 1, taking the overall win. So TQ and 2nd went to Racing Mason. So Doug, Mason, Kenny, Nate, and Toddy, your top 5 in stock 4-wheel. So the very last top 5 of the weekend coming up next.
Great job, guys. Congratulations.
So the very last top 5 right here, 4-wheel mod.
Team Racing, 4-wheel drive.
So in the top 5, bumping up from the B main to finish 5th in the A, mighty Joe Bornhorse finishing 5th. Brock Champlin in the 4. Dakota in the 3. Ryan Mayfield in the 1. And Spencer Rivkin in the very last main, bumping all the way up to take the overall win. Spencer Rivkin. I've said it before and I'll say it again, guys. The ghost of Gene Husting is smiling down on Spencer Rivkin this evening. He earned that win. He definitely earned that win. Shout out to Bornhorse for getting a top 5 for S-Word. Shout out to Brock Champlin getting a top 5 for Schumacher. I'm sure Mr. Cecil and all the Schumacher boys over in the UK are very happy, as well as Mr. Loudenbach of LRP. So that was a good top 5 for Jurgen, with LRP finishing 4th. And finally, guys, the overall Masters of Dirt. Stock Master of Dirt.
A long, long trip all the way from the West Coast, winning by 3 points. Maybe one of the largest margins of victories we've had. I have to check. But put it up. He dominated this weekend. Mason Templeman.
Congratulations, Mason Templeman, representing Hot Rod Hobbies. So I'm sure these trophies will be on display at Hot Rod Hobbies. Jimmy Babcock will have those on full display, as Mason Templeman is your 2023 Stock Master of Dirt.
Yes, sir. Give it up once again, Mason Templeman. Awesome job.
Congrats to Mason. Racing Mason. And the very last award of the evening is the overall Master of Dirt for 2023.
And for the final award of the weekend, winning by a slim 1-point margin. He's no stranger to this championship. He's on the board 2 times already. Everybody give it up for Dakota Finn.
So Dakota Finn, your 2023 Master of Dirt. And here's another one. I'm sure Gil Losi Sr. is definitely smiling down on Dakota for getting Master of Dirt now for the 3rd time. 2019, 2021, and now 2023. Congratulations to the defender, Dakota Finn. Yeah, we got to get all his hardware on full display here. So again, Associated and Losi have been rivals for many, many years, coming up on 35, 40 years in the industry. And both of their original founders, unfortunately, no longer with us. But they are definitely smiling down from the heavens, seeing what their team is still able to accomplish all these years later. As we see Paul Wynn and Mr. Doug Fend putting Dakota's awards down on full display, having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Sure. Guys, we want to thank you all for joining us. I'm going to turn it back over to Lefty to formally close us out for the weekend.
Thank you, buddy. Good job. Stream or what?
I want to thank everybody once again for coming out for the best, biggest national tournament we've had yet. We welcome you
Gonna do it.
guys all out next year. It's going to be October 23rd and 22nd, I believe is what the date is.
All right, everybody, that is the end of the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We want to thank everybody that joined us throughout the weekend on the online coverage. We can't do it without you guys. There's some awesome racing here. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Don't forget to go over and hit that like, the notification button on those channels. Stay tuned for the No Name RC podcast recap of this race. It should be good. And I want to personally say thank you to everybody that helps me come to these races. I can't do it without you. With that said, nitrous to glory, e-buggy pays the bills, but none of that matters here at the 2023 Masters Dirt because 10 scale is what builds the skills. Lefty and everybody out. We are out. Have a good evening, everybody. Safe travels home.